Oh. Oh, it's better. That is better. See the rods? Let me move over this way a little bit. Oh, there we go. What's up, y'all? I'm back. Told y'all, 100 likes, man. We're gonna move spots. You know what I'm saying? DC Metro Angler. What's up, man? Y'all, for y'all who don't know the DC Metro Angler, I'm still waiting to see him go pro in bass. Don't nobody catch bass like he does. You know what I'm saying? P City back in the house. James Maurice, Ricky Creations. What's going on, y'all? Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. A deal was a deal. Took a little bit longer to get set up because you remember that boat that was in my way? Well, all my stuff on one of my rigs got hung up on it, so I had to break that line off, retie another rig, get another piece of bait out there, and we was good to go. All right, but for those who don't know, this is the very same spot I caught my 56-pound blue cat at, my PB blue cat. All right, wide open. This was a spot I wanted to fish. Just got baits out there. When I fished down here last week, the big catfish, it was about an hour and a half before they started biting, but they did eventually show up. So hopefully we can get some fish and get some fish on a live stream. You know what I'm saying? But welcome back, everybody. We got 14 people in the house. We got 4 thumbs up. What's going on, Fishing Magician, Mr. Mike Irvin? What's going on, you guys? Mark, we had a bet that if we got 100 likes, I was going to move spots. We hit 100 likes, man. So we're at the sweet spot now that them guys left. You know what I'm saying? Got 16 people in here. Chesapeake Bay Catfishing. Tim, what's going on, brother? People slowly starting to come back in. Again, I would have got back live a lot sooner, but my stuff got hung up on one of these boats down there at the dock, so I had to retie everything back up. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, man. DC Metro Angler, bro. Yo, you gotta call Warren, the Fissionaries, and we gotta get back together, man. It's been way too long. As a matter of fact, Sharp Fishing TV, what's going on with you, man? Good evening to you. Man, just like that, people starting to pop back in. As a matter of fact, I might come out this jacket. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to get a little warm right now. You know what I'm saying? Oh. So basically what I did was I threw everything in my pier net, threw it all in my car, and just drove right over here real quick. I wasn't trying to waste no time. I would have got back on here a lot sooner had it not been for getting my rig hung up on that boat. But it's all good. That's part of fishing. You know what I'm saying? It's not that bad right now, man. It is not that bad outside. I mean, it's a little chilly, but it's not too bad. You know what I'm saying? Cool. We already back up to 12 likes already. Got 20 people in here. Matthew Schultz, what's going on, man? Lorraine McKinney. I'm down here in DC right now. I ain't fished a spot from shore in a while. Yo, who already gave the $5? Tim, I appreciate you, brother, man. I appreciate you a lot, bro. Tim, when you going live again, man? It looked like y'all was a little cold out there last night, man. I was bouncing between you and the Fishing Magician. Oh, yeah? Said he'll be there in 20. Hey, was that you down here earlier? Mike Chavez, what's going on, man? Yes, sir, we are back. We are back. Again, you know the deal on the first one, 100 likes, and we were going to move spots. So we got the 100 likes. I was trying to get down here so fast. I threw all my stuff in the pier net, threw it in the car, started reeling poles in, and one of my poles got hung up on the boats over there. So I was like, dang. Got retied back up. and we're good to go now. If nothing bites in this spot, then it must be something going on, because right here, I've had my best fishing ever right in this spot. All right, again, this was a spot that back in March 2000, what was that? March 2019, caught my PB catfish of 56 pounds right at this spot right here. All right, 23 people in the house. Good evening, you all. If you were just tuning in, we were actually live earlier, but the tide was going out, so we had a deal. 100 likes, we're gonna move spots. Got 100 likes just like that, and now we're at a new spot. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me fix this chair real quick. Oh, there we go. There we go. TBA can kick back now. Oh, is the tide coming in now, Mark? Cool. The bait tonight, I got a huge piece of eel. All right, I went to one of my bait spots and got a huge piece of eel. It was 3 pounds, $15.99 a pound. You do the math. Lynn! Yo, Jay, tell Lynn I said, what's up? And tell Johnny and Alyssa I said, what's going on? Let John know I can't wait till he catches his next big blue catfish, man. I want to see him get a 40 or 50 pounder. I know he can handle it. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 right now. I had a 3rd rod, a Big Cat Fever rod, but it is down because I'm waiting for a new Abu Garcia ambassador to come in the mail. And it's probably going to get here after Christmas. It's too cold, man. I'm going to tell you like this, man, Metro Angler. I'm only warm right now because I just hauled all that stuff from over there to this spot right here, man. I just threw everything in the pier net, threw it in the car, I said, let's go. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping for a bite right here. We got big baits, man. Got 10-aught team catfish circle hooks, huge pieces of eel. I got 6 ounces of sinkers on each pole, but it's probably a little too much because the tide's really not moving that much right now. We got some tourists walking around here too. Big Mike's back in the house. What's going on, man? Yo, Tim. Don't nobody catch bass like DC Metro Angler, man. I'm hands down, don't nobody catch them like him. Uh-oh. Mark gonna be going live every single day. How y'all doing?
Good, sir. How are you?
All right. Sharp Fishing TV, yeah, man. It's been a grind, man. You know what I'm saying? The thing I've learned with YouTube, you can't really control it. You have to kind of let stuff happen. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, DMV Whisker King, I just saw he's about to go live a Christmas special here about 9 p.m. So, you know. I'm Metro Angler. I guess it's cold enough you can see my breath. Yo, I'm hoping, man. No bites yet, but we literally just got the rods in the water, man. So we're holding out waiting, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully that airplane will trigger a bite. We got 25 people in the house. We got 20 thumbs up. I appreciate y'all very much, man. I'll tell you like this. What's up, Jason? You should be down here right now, man. It almost don't feel right being down here without you. You know what I'm saying? Jay, it was so bad that when I was driving down here, I almost forgot how to get down here. Like, I got turned around a couple times because it's been so long since I fished down here, man. Sharp Fishing TV, I actually have to do that myself, man. DC Metro Angler, how was that turn? I remember you said, I think a big fish was like 11 pounds. I'm going to tell you, dude, that was a tough bite that day. It was a very tough bite that day because the key for us was huge pieces of bait, and we just had to let it sit for like an hour and a half, man. And eventually what happened, the bigger catfish started showing up. We were catching 20, 21, 23. And after a while, man, it was a 42 pounder right in front of this dock that hit. See Mark on that line stuff again because Mark had caught a 49 pounder last night. He was not too far from the spot. Last night, the big fish was 25. That's still a nice fish though, man. That's still a nice fish. I had to come out this jacket because the heart the heart rate was going up a little bit from moving everything from A to B. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, Mark. My fault, Mark. Also, y'all, I got my phone rectified now because there were phone calls that were still coming through, but I think I'm good to go now. I think I got everything silenced until the live stream is finished. All right. Mark on that line again. He said it was a 4 pound. Yeah, right. My last big fish was 45 pound on Thanksgiving. Yo, that's what's up, man. That is what's up, bro. What was it? Did I go fishing Thanksgiving? It's been a crazy year for me, man. Like, since I got on this sleeper run, it's a lot harder to be able to go fishing, but still make it work. But you know, got you. Okay, Harrison, got you, man. I've definitely checked you out before. I definitely know who you are, though. I just didn't know the first name. You know what I'm saying? But I knew the name on YouTube. It's not blurry now, is it? Because when we started the previous one, it was pretty blurry. Hey, Metro, I tell you what, like is Mark been finding the 40s this year. Mark has been finding the 40s. My only 40s, I had a 42 last week, and then I was with Jeff on the dock January this year. We caught a 45 pounder, but it was a crazy warm front moving in because the temperature was cold, but the wind was very warm. And right after we released that 45 pounder, rain just started coming down. Mason Franco, what's going on? Not yet. Been probably at this spot for about 11 minutes. I literally put the polls in and went live, man. But you know, this is the kind of year you definitely have to work. Jason, I don't know what you're talking about. Mark caught all the 40 pounders, man. Jason be also catching them 40 pounders like it's going out of style. Jason's another one. We're trying to get him a 50 plus pounder, and he catches 40s all day. I've lost count of the 40s that Jason caught, but same thing with Mark, man. It's just them 50s are just so elusive. The last 50 pounder we caught was about a month ago with the Flatty Daddies, Corey, and it was the first fish that bit. It was a 52 pounder right on the water out here. That was right after a crazy rainstorm, and the day before, that was when Mark, I think, caught 2 40 pounders. I mean, he was slaying it. It was at that spot that you got to rappel down Mount Everest, and you got to cross the tightrope. Metro Angler for real, man. And see, Metro Angler got to be careful because he be catching those, these humongous DC snakeheads, man. Like, there ain't nothing much a DC Metro Angler cannot catch, man. He be killing it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was an epic day, man. And see, I was actually supposed to join Mark, but I didn't get back out of work until like 4 that morning. So I went home, went to sleep. Time I woke up, he's already out there live. And I was supposed to go fishing the next day with Corey, the Flatty Daddies. So it was this sleeper run. It's real demanding because I only sleep in my own bed 3 times a week. The other 4 days a week, I'm in the back of a sleeper cab. And if there's any truck drivers in here, man, shout out to y'all. All right, my weapon is a 2021 Freightliner Cascadia. Charles Culpepper, what's going on, man? So I actually just talked about on the first live stream. A lot of people ask me what's been going on with that hook set. For the longest time, I've been playing it off like, you know, he moved out west and I hadn't talked to him. But the truth is, we don't talk no more. All right, we butted heads. We had a disagreement, and we don't talk no more. And I said March of last year. It was actually, I think, June or July of last year. We butted heads. And again, I'm not going to dog him out on here. That's just not the place to do it. I'm sure he had his version of what happened. I had my version of what happened, but we disagreed and we haven't talked since. That's all it is, man. I mean, it goes a lot deeper than that, but again, I don't want to make it look like that I'm bad-mouthing him or I'm trying to give my opinion. I don't want to give that off, man, because, you know, he has a very big following, and even in light of all that, I still respect that. And if he does return to YouTube, I hope he does his thing, man. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Butted heads. we went our separate ways. We haven't talked since. So it happens. That's life. You know? You know what I'm saying? All right. I might have to put that jacket back on because it's starting to get a little bit cold out here, man. Just a little bit. But these cold weather bibs, man, they feel pretty good. You know. All right. We got 24 thumbs up. We got 21 people in the house. 22 people in the house. I'm sorry. And we're at the right spot. Just waiting on the fish right now, man. The last couple weeks has been like that at this spot. It's definitely been a slower bite. You definitely have to hold out for a while and wait for that fish to hit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, excuse me. Right here, I mean, the tide is going, I think the tide is going out right now. It doesn't feel that deep. I don't think it's definitely not more than 20 feet deep right here. Still probably not deep enough, but recreations, I'd say I'm probably about 45% of the way out there right now. I think my stuff landed right before that deeper channel because if you go further out, it's about between 36 and 41 feet deep. But I mean, right now, I'm definitely not out in that channel right now. Honestly, how big the bait is, I could probably take them sinkers off and just use straight bait. That's how big these chunks of eel are. But if something picks that up, it's going to be a big fish, though. All right, you know, I try to get my setups to where I don't have to. I don't really have to worry too much about the smaller catfish. They still get them, they still bite, they still get the hook sometimes. But I'm trying to aim for them bigger fish. I gotta finish up a dang 5-page essay right now. All right, man. I'll be here, man. I don't plan on leaving anytime soon. All right, we'll see you, bro. It's just so peaceful out here too, man. Like when I first got down here tonight, there was so many police sirens and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and for you all just tuning in. Oh snap! My light died. Dang on it. Good thing is, I think y'all can still see those poles just fine. So, I forgot what I was gonna say. Man. I know when I moved over here, I was thinking it was like 11 o'clock at night, but it was only seriously like 8:30. I was like, oh, okay. Hey, I appreciate you, Rick, man. Unfortunately, my light died. Oh, snap. You know what? I actually have a second light. Give me 1 second. I actually have a second light that I bought. Oh. Woo. It is getting a little chilly out here. Oh, sorry, y'all. I actually forgot. Oh, snap. Can y'all see me all right? Is the reception okay? One Ton, what's going up, man? Hey, One Ton, I heard a rumor about you, man. I heard that you could do a spot-on impression of Elston. I heard that you could sound and act just like Elston can when he gets excited. But you know what? I ain't got no room to talk because I get just as excited when a fish hits. You know what I'm saying? James, you good, man? Oh, just maybe. Okay, just maybe. What's going on, man? What you doing tonight? You fishing? Oh. Oh, snap. Come on. I'm trying to fix this little strap right here. Oh, okay, I hear you, man. Matter of fact, before we wrapped up the first live stream, I had work calling me too, man. But cool thing is, when you got a little seniority, you could pass off work to some of the younger guys. And I got to keep quiet on that because there was actually one of the younger guys I work with is in the stream tonight. So he's like, Brandon, I'll see you in the morning. Bam. That light right there. We got a... Oh, snap. That's right. All right, so we got another light now. So let me go ahead and relight these poles down here so y'all can see what's going on. Yep, that light's dead. Dead as a doornail. Actually, you know what? Oh. Is that illuminating all right? All right, guys, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna run to the car and get a tripod for that light real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, come on, get in there. All right, that's good. All right, we are back. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, 1 ton, no fish yet, man. So when I got here earlier this evening, someone already had a spread out here and all that good stuff. So went to another spot that was kind of shallow, no fish. So once we hit 100 likes, we went ahead, moved to the spot that I know produces. Unfortunately, it's not producing right now, so one thing downside of YouTube, you got so much crap you got to haul around that you forget that you have some stuff. And I forgot I had a tripod for that little light. So that light right there that you're seeing is a Sub-Tig underwater scuba diving light. How y'all doing?
Good. Would you happen to have a lighter we could borrow?
I don't smoke. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Thank you, though. We appreciate it.
All right, y'all take care.
You too.
What was that? DH Lamar, neither. 1 Ton Fishing Club, you want to know something? I actually have the chicken bait. I completely forgot about it. I got a whole tub of it. It's the same one that I made in that last video when I was explaining that bait. I got a whole bunch of it. I completely forgot about it. All right, I missed some comments here. Please forgive me. There we go. Jeffrey DeRuin, I hope I said that right. I appreciate you very much, man. Oh, that's 1 Ton. My bad. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. 1 Ton Fishing Club. You want to know something? That video was really what made that hook set take off. And that morning was crazy, man. Everything that could have went wrong. I was nervous as all get out about that bait because that morning I had previously used that bait twice before prior to that video, and I skunked both times. Now it's gonna be on a national platform. Next thing you know, them channel cats tore it up that day. Yes, that was as a matter of fact, that whole entire body of water right there, that's normally not flooded. You could actually walk through all of that. See, the night before, we had some very heavy rains. And I mean, power was out everywhere. Normally around April around here, we get some very heavy rains up here. And so that whole area flooded, which brought all these hungry channel cats in. And when we opened the stomach up later that evening, they were just feasting on worms. Feasting on worms. I can't lie, that was a pretty fun video. That was before I had gotten into YouTube. You know, at that point, I'd only fished with that hook set a handful of times, and we were still trying to get to know each other and all that good stuff, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah. Real time fishing, what's going on, man? Good to see you this evening, man. Appreciate you swinging by saying hey. Oh, 1 Ton, I ain't big time yet, man. I'm just along for the ride, having a good time, man. You know, I'll tell you like this though, when you monetize and you start seeing just money starting to build up across something that you're doing, it definitely makes it worth it. Like, granted, starting out it ain't much, but you know. What are you talking about, Lisa? It ain't cold out here. It's hot. I'm burning up out here. It's like 80 degrees out here, you know what I'm saying? Nah, that temperature's dropping a little bit, but I'm feeling good because when I cut the first live stream, I literally threw everything in my pier net, threw everything in the car, drove over here, got everything back out. I might have to put this jacket back on because it is getting a little chilly out here. But I can't lie, I've been out here a lot colder nights. Jason Bailey, if you still on here, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It was so cold out here. Everything was frosting over while we were sitting out here. If we were sitting for any extended time, you were stiff trying to get up. Lisa, so that is I just said the name of it and forgot. It's sup something. Fishing Adventures of Catamaran turned me on to that light. And the cool thing about that light, unlike the light that's on me, when this light dies, it just goes out. It completely goes out. That light, when it dies, it gets dimmer and dimmer and dimmer and dimmer. And that light lasts a very long time. Problem is, I haven't had these lights out in so long, so, you know, one of my lights died. But what I'm going to get an actual plug-in light. I got a power converter I'm going to have out here where I can just keep going all night long. Because seeing how these live streams are going right now, you know, it's my second one tonight. I'm definitely going to be getting more into these live streams. Oh, Jason, we've been in some Antarctic conditions out here, bro. Oh my gosh, me and Jason have had some crazy, crazy times out here. In fact, it feels weird not being out here without Jason, because we always fish this area together, you know. GR Dre, I do not, but I mean, right now I'm good. I do have a coat, an old company coat that they discontinued this brand. Problem is, I need to cover the logo up for policy reasons. Fisher Magician, yes it is, dude. I'm addicted to this, dude. Like, this is awesome. I see why everybody goes live now. And now when I leave, I ain't gotta worry about no editing and trying to download footage onto the hard drive and everything. Lisa, yes, I do have layers. I do have another layer here, but I mean, I'm good right now. It is a little chilly out here, but I mean, that's feeling good to me. Right now, there's a lot of cloud cover, which is, is kind of creating a somewhat of, what's that word I'm looking for? You know what I'm saying? Jason, not really cold until late January, February. Yeah, I mean, it gets real cold down here. Style Fisher, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you can stop in and say what's up. What's going on with you, man? You doing all right? Oh, snap. Try not to cover the camera up. But yeah, Mark, man, I'm loving these live streams, dude. This is just, now I'm already thinking about when can I go live again, because this is awesome, man. You know what I'm saying? I just wish we have a fish hit, man. It's a tough bite right now. It's a pretty tough bite right now. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good though. Oh, you know what? DMV Whisker King is I think he's live right now, so it's probably gonna be people bouncing back and forth. One thing with the live streams, when you have multiple people going live the same night, it could be crazy trying to bounce back and forth. I was trying to watch Mark and Elston at the same time. Popo going after someone. I was trying to watch Elston and Mark at the same time, man, but the problem I was running into, whoever I'd have on the big screen, I couldn't talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Mark, you're right. Yo, you fish on a boat a few times, it will spoil you. Oh my gosh, it'll spoil you. Because if the fish aren't biting, I don't have to pick everything up and go move and walk to another spot. You can just move the boat a couple hundred yards and bam. Lisa, I'm actually right across the river and just upriver from Reagan International. You could probably hear the planes flying around right now, though. It's kind of stopped a little bit. What happens after so late at night, they just stop taking all the planes, and about 5 a.m. they resume outbound flights. Oh, snap. Oh, I'm trying not to cover that lens up. Outdoor adventures with less. That's exactly what it is. It is a dimmable light. It has about 3 different settings on there. Right now, it is on the 2nd setting. Jason, you crazy. Telling people I'm a jump in the Potomac. Hey, if y'all ain't seen that video with me and Jason when we crossed the Potomac and then we were about neck deep in water, you know something? Looking back at that video, that was absolutely stupid, man. Like, I couldn't believe it. But what happened, we misjudged how deep the water was. We could see rocks. We thought it was good. But, TBA kind of went for a swim that day. Because I had tipped over just enough to where water got in my waders. And then it started making my leg wanting to float up. So I slipped on a rock and fell. You hear Jason laughing. No, B, no. That was a wild video, man. And see, that was low tide too. So when we were crossing, we were almost straight on that island. It was kind of crazy for video purposes, but looking back, if we had known, we would have never done that, man. You know what I'm saying? We would have never, ever done that. I think people are bouncing back and forth between my stream and DMV Whisker King. I get so tongue-tied because I want to call him KLG Maryland Fishing TV, his old name, but Oh. I'm not gonna. I can't confirm nor deny that. All right. Uh-oh. Catch your old boss. What you mean? Doggone fish need a bite, man. One ton, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you very much, bro. Hey, you know, when you going live again? You going live anytime soon? Hey, there's some people popping back in now, you know what I'm saying? All right, I might have to come back in this jacket. It's getting a little nipply out here, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. Oh, okay. You got me a little nervous there. Like, oh, what you mean catch your boss? Okay, cool. I will definitely be checking you out, man, if you go live Sunday. I just wish a fish would hit, man. I got these rod pods out here with the bite alarms. Got lights on there. Got people watching, and we ain't got a single fish yet. You know what I'm saying? I may have to start looking at other spots around the area. Mike Irvin, I appreciate you, man. That means a lot, brother. I appreciate you. Oh, nice, man. That's what's up, man. I'll tell you what, One Ton, that last stream you did, it just seemed so peaceful down there. I mean, it just was so nice and quiet. You all were just chilling. It was just so quiet. You see up here, there's always some kind of sound going on, whether it be police sirens or bicycles or just helicopters or airplanes. There's just some type of noise. And then when I go back home to Baltimore, it's the same thing, man. It's just some type of city, urban noise outside all the time, man. Yeah, it's a tough bite. Oh, Jason, man, that last November around Thanksgiving, that was epic, man. Me and you would leave a spot down in Silver Spring, come down here. Well, we stop at 7-Eleven, get some grub, and then we come down here and just do the doggone thing, man. Me and Jason got so many memories down here. It's like I gotta try to remember all of them. There's been some craziness down here, man. Absolute craziness. And as a matter of fact, Jason, I was on Facebook, and there were pictures of our trip with me, you, and that hook set on the dock that were going around on Facebook. People were trying to figure out where that spot was at. I just missed that comment. Yeah, hey. And Lisa, you being in Essex, I know you know. I know how y'all, I know what y'all about up in Essex. Come on, fish. I'm gonna tell y'all like this, once it starts getting warmer outside, probably gonna alternate between flatheads and snakeheads, but I'm gonna try to find a way to start going live from a kayak for snakeheads. Fisher Magician, that's it. Hey Lisa, hey, y'all do be wilding in Essex for real. Essex, Dundalk, Rosedale, Parkville, all areas in eastern Baltimore County. Middle River. What'd I miss? Oh, Jason. Don't get me started on that dock, man. You know, they got locks on there, they got signs on there, man. And then of course that dock is just wide open right now. I'm gonna tell you like this. If we were able to get on that dock, we'd be having fish right now. Hey, I heard that about the snakeheads. I know some guys, they playing trips out there. My goal for 2021 is to try to catch as many snakeheads as I can on the east side. I'm trying to leave Blackwater alone as much as I can. Fisher Magician, he got a real nice snakehead spot that he showed me last year. He got a beautiful 5-pound bass, but and then Has Life got a beautiful bass too. Skunk. One snakehead strike, and then it came off right by the kayak. So, You know, Mark, I can't lie, I'm looking forward to trying that spot out. I actually purchased those same frogs for $15 that you showed me on Amazon too. They actually came in the mail late last week. So, bruh, I'm ready. I ordered a new seat for the new canoe as well. It's a seat that's much lower, lower center of gravity now. It's more modern too. But I gotta do some surgery on the kayak, man, because I have some cracks that I discovered when I was taking it back in the house that day. So I actually saw some videos on how to fix it. And also I'm gonna try to get it set up with an anchor system to where we can start fishing this area right back here on kayaks. So I'm telling you, bruh, when you did your last video on the kayak out here, I think you were just a little early for those deeper spots. Had you taken that kayak out after that rainstorm, bruh, there's no doubt you probably would have caught a few 50s that day, bruh. But I got to get my confidence up because handling a catfish in such a confined space. Snakeheads are easy because, I mean, even though they go wild and flop all over the place, they're still somewhat smaller fish. 50-pound blue catfish in a kayak, I'm still trying to mentally prepare myself for that, man. You know, I watch kayak catfishing and he make it look easy, but you a big boy in a kayak, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm thinking that seat with the lower center of gravity will definitely help. You know what I'm saying? Fishing with Big Mike. Did you see that video with me and Corey, the Flatty Daddies, when that 52-pounder smacked him in the face, knocked his glasses halfway off his face? That was a wild day. That 52-pounder hit. Then there were 2 teens and I think 1 in the 20s. It was like a quadruple, man. That was as soon as we got there. Yeah, that 52-pounder had an attitude. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, there we go. Whiskers and Hogs, what's going on, man? You ain't missing nothing, man. It's been a skunk fest all night tonight, brother. It's been a skunk fest all night tonight, man. It's just nothing. We were actually live earlier. It was very low water. We made a deal, 100 likes, and we would go ahead and switch spots, and that's what happened. Outdoors with less, that's exactly what I did. All right, but I found this stuff from JB Weld. They're not huge cracks, they're just small little cracks, but it's enough to make me not feel too good, you know, because I always call a new canoe my micro Titanic, and I don't want that. I don't want to do the Titanic on that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I don't want to do the Titanic on that new canoe. But I mainly got it for snakehead fishing, man, because with snakeheads on a kayak, you can get so many different places. Oh, snap, Lisa. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I may have to go ahead and get the plastic welder now. All right, I got to put this jacket on. It's getting a little chilly out here. Oh, snap. It's getting a little nipply out here right now. Oh. I actually had a face shield, too. I don't know what I did with it. I probably left it at home. Whisker and Hog, that's awesome, man. I actually got a new canoe Classic 12. The only problem I'm having with it, the seat is kind of high in it, so it's a high center of gravity. Jason, let's do a competition at the range soon, TBA. Jason, you know, we actually talked about a competition, and you remember those little gummy bears called the Little Nitro? You know, the very spicy ones? I still got those. I got all 3 of them. So guess what? You just tell me when, because I already know where the range is at. All you got to do is tell me when, and we can make it happen. All right? They've been sitting there since I got them, so we need to definitely get those out. I don't know if y'all know, but old TBA, he doesn't really eat spicy foods too much, but he does like to try spicy challenges. 2018, I did the Packy 1 chip challenge. Oh my goodness. I underestimated that little chip. I did not think they could pack that much heat into a little chip. Y'all leave a comment, leave a thumbs up if y'all ever try to pack you one chip challenge, because I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I felt that chip from when I first took the bite all the way to when it came right out, man. Paul, what's going on, man? It's not that bad out here right now, man. Paul, if y'all don't know, I actually used to work with Paul, man. He's still the profession he does, you know, just for, I'm not gonna say just for his safety, but we used to work together, and you know, we used to do the whole Call of Duty Warzone thing, but problem is he's so doggone good at it, and I'm not the best at it, so I was kind of like holding him up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And I felt kind of bad, you know, actually, I got killed in Warzone, and I went to the gulag, and I got out, and next thing you know, I'm parachuting back in. I forgot to activate the parachute, and I died again. So I was like, dang, I felt so bad. Paul, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, I missed any more. 9-pounder, missed one nice cat, and then missed a small one. I fished the Alexandria up to the Harborside Marina. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, you slipped on some ice? You all right, Paul? Oh. Hey, DH Lamar, I'm the same way, man. I'll do the plunder where you got to get as much money as you can, but when it comes to the actual war zone, man, whew, I get tore up, man. Floating dock just left at the 495 bridge. I've probably seen it before, but I'm not thinking exactly where. The new update is better. Man, I finally got that update done this morning, and I haven't really played Call of Duty much, man. I've been gone so much. I mean, 3 days a week, I'm home. Yeah, all day yesterday I was editing. Then I swung by, checked out Palmetto Cat's first annual Golden Whiskers live stream, which again, that video was awesome. If you all haven't checked that out, please check it out, man, because it drives a point home why catfishing is such a tight-knit community. All right, Paul, I've actually been looking at that. Chunky Cat's Elston, he does that, puts a light in the water, and it is pretty cool. I've seen him, I just haven't done it yet though. Ricky Creations, I like Cold War. I've played the multiplayer, and I love the Nuketown, but I also played the campaign. The campaign was pretty good, but the only thing with Cold War, I feel like they released it too early. I mean, the Call of Duty Modern Warfare just came out last year, and here they already got another one coming out. So I was like, man, that's kind of crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But again, I just haven't had time, man. Since this COVID stuff broke out, it's just been nonstop at work. Like, we've been busy all year, like it's been Christmas. All right, Lisa, sleep good tonight. Take care. Appreciate you stopping by. Paul, I'm just not, if I do anything with them rods, man, I might just put like reflective tape like what the Fish Magician, DMV Whisker King, and Elston does, but Oh, snap. Jason, all about them competition again, man. Yo, Jason, you want to have a competition, I'm down. You want to do some fishing, I'm down. You want to go shooting again, I'm down, bruh. Just let me know. I'm more free this week and next week. Come January, I'm gonna be busy again, man. But yo, just let me know, bruh. I'm down. It does, Mark. All right, I might have to invest in some now, man. You know what I'm saying? I tell you what, that scuba light right there, I'm really liking that light. That light actually, it actually works a lot longer than this rechargeable light that I have right here. Oh, just got reflective tape, getting ready to put it on my rods. That's what's up, man. Where'd you get yours at, GR Dre? Mark, where'd you get yours at? Cause y'all getting me interested. I'm gonna have to get me some for my rods too, man. Oh snap! Walmart. I can't lie, man. Like I'm kind of iffy about going in the stores right now, man. You know, I'm with this whole COVID stuff. I mean, you know, there's debates about the masks and everything, man. But me, I just stay far away from people. Stay away from me. Whiskers and Hogs. I'm actually in Georgetown right now, man. Like I said, if you see if you fish this area, you probably recognize this spot. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to go on Amazon and get it from there because I just don't want to be around people with this COVID stuff right now. I appreciate you, Brian Proctor. Paul, it's the same thing with snakeheads right now too, man. It's just fall time. Once a catfish bite turns on, I pretty much leave snakeheads alone, man. Now, come April, yeah, I'll probably be back on the snakeheads. Recreations, honestly, man, in my younger days, I used to go in the middle of the night, man. I'd go in the middle of the night when nobody was there, you know. But now it's just it's not so much just COVID, but I just don't really agree. Like the Walmart down the street from my house, they got all these ropes and gates set up. I mean, they really trying to herd their customers like cattle. And I just don't like that, man. I don't like it at all. Plus, me, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a steak guy. There's a such thing as a perfect steak. And there's only two places I get my steaks from. One of them is Wegmans, and the other one is Omaha Steaks, man. If y'all have not had it from either of those, yo, I'm telling y'all, I try to have me a nice steak like once a week, man. Especially when I'm on that living on the truck throughout the week. I try to get myself a nice steak, man, because when I'm on a tractor, man, I'm sitting there and I pack my lunch because we're constantly keeping the tractor moving. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the thing, man. There's just so many people. And I think of it like this, man. Like, you go into these stores where they're packed, you almost have to try to think how many people are in there that have that possibly have COVID-19. Because you know there's some in there. And my thing is, I don't want to be in a situation where I'm around someone that got COVID. Because I'm going to tell y'all like this. I was in line getting ready to check out one day, and this guy started coughing and hawking and all this stuff and just coughing everywhere. He had a mask on. I didn't care. I got out of line, went somewhere else, man. I just didn't trust it. Like, I don't know if the masks work or not. Personally, I don't really care. I'm keeping my distance from people, man. That is the best way, the most effective way. Stay away. I don't really care about the politics and survival rates. I just don't want the stuff. That's all I know. Whiskers and Hogs, yes, you can. At least in 2008 and fall of 2018, you were, because we actually fished there. When I first started YouTube, matter of fact, the very first time I ever fished with Mark was down there by that area. So yes, you still definitely can. Now around the Haynes Point area, when out last year, the sidewalk was starting to erode into the water, so they shut everything down to redo the sidewalk. Apparently you could fish there, but you couldn't park there. I don't know what the situation over there is now, though. I know Elston Chunky Cats, he would always go over there and fish a lot too. But since all that, I'm not sure. Oh, Paul, it's crazy down here. Like when them two people stopped and asked me for a lighter, they didn't have masks on either, man. And you know, I'm like, I ain't trying to do all that. We actually have an outbreak at my job right now, man. We've had people getting sick left and right. Thankfully, everybody who's gotten it has recovered and gotten back to work. But I'm sorry, I don't want that stuff, man. Hey, bro, it's like I said, man. I don't want to get into the politics of it. I think it's real, but I just know I don't want it. I don't really care where it came from, the politics, you know what I'm saying? But, you know. Oh, okay. I hear you, man. I hear you. I mean, this is probably about a 40-minute drive from Baltimore for me, but it's a straight shot on 295 from down here. Of course, today when I'm coming down here, it was an accident. And all who don't know 295, just the most minor accident anywhere on 295 screws up traffic. Around Baltimore and Linthicum area, around BWI Airport, it's a 3-lane. But once you get down there, once you get past BWI, it turns into a 2-lane. That's right. Hey, Ricky Gracious, that's right, man. It's just like Elston. He's a nice guy, but he tells people straight on the stream, yo, I ain't trying to catch COVID, man. Stay away. Socially distanced. Just like when him and Mark were fishing down here. Hey, they were socially distanced. You know what I'm saying? I'm the same way. I don't want that stuff, man. I don't care. I don't care if it's a hoax, a survival rate, plots, conspiracy theories, politics, whatever. I don't want it. That's all I know. I don't want it. Best way, and it's the same thing with flu. The best way to avoid getting it, stay away from people. I'm gonna tell you, Jason, if he's here, he's the same way, man. Stay away. We cool, but bro, you can't bam. Cause where we used to work at together, man, when we were doing our side hustle, people would get a little drunk and they get all up in your face, talking and breathing on you and stuff. You're like, bruh, hold up. Cool thing with my job, you know, I'm with the same person all throughout the week. We sanitize the inside of our tractor. We got the same tractor all the time. And it's kind of like our own little bubble. You know what I'm saying? And even when we switch out, like when I go in the back to go to sleep and when he takes over driving, he sanitizes up after me. I sanitize up after him. We got a good system, you know. As a matter of fact, if you saw the snakehead video with my buddy Dan, when he caught a snakehead on a minnow and a lure, that was him. That's my co-driver. You had it 5 times? Hey man, if you had it 5 times, I'm glad you're all right. Yeah, man. You know, I was really hoping that was a 50-pounder from Mark, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, definitely Ricky Creations, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. But yeah, man, Mark was he was just on the other side over there, a little further down river, closer towards the monuments, but he wasn't far. I could actually see where he was fishing at. I could actually see where he was standing at. Oh, airplane bite. Come on. This is crazy, man. We still haven't had a single bite yet. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys. So we got 31 people in the chat right now in the live stream, 30, and we got 39 thumbs up, man. Jason, you ain't lying, man. As a matter of fact, you're the one that kind of made me conscious about that because you were keeping people in check with that even before COVID hit the States. You know what I'm saying? Jason, y'all, he is extremely self-aware. He is extremely self-aware. Big John, it might be true. I don't know. Me, I don't care. I just don't want it. That's all I know. I don't really get into the arguments and the politics of it at all and what it is, what it isn't, if it's a flu or not. I don't want the flu. I don't want COVID. I don't care if it's the same thing or not. I don't want it. That's all I know. My bait is probably like Caprio and hey, the only difference is, you know, this ain't 5,000 feet of water, unlike the Titanic or however deep it is, wherever it's at. You know what I'm saying? We have a doctor on here. That's right. Dr. Bailey, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I was on my way to work one day and I stopped into a dash-in, and this guy walked in with a full-fledged gas mask on. I mean, he had the canisters and everything. I was like, I appreciate you taking the cost, but when he started talking and you could hear his voice through the mask, that was pretty funny, man. That was pretty funny. I just don't understand how people be buying up all the toilet paper and stuff like that. Like, last I checked, it doesn't make you use a bathroom like that, so why take up all the toilet paper, you know? That's another thing. Like, I order my toilet paper online because even if I look for it in a store somewhere, they don't have any anywhere. Yeah, hey, it did sound like Darth Vader. You can hear him breathing in and everything, man. Hey, Ricky Creations, you gotta be, man. I mean, everybody getting sick left and right. We got an outbreak of it at my job right now. And I don't really care if it's a hoax or any of that stuff. I don't want it. That's all I know. I don't want it. Paul, Todd the Gun Guy. I follow him on Instagram. He's also on YouTube. He actually did a thing about that with the price of ammo. He actually did some really good videos about that as well. And of course, Maryland laws with gun laws, man. Whoo! Maryland got some crazy gun laws. I'm telling y'all. I'm a Second Amendment person. I believe in the Second Amendment and all that, man. But man, they got some crazy gun laws. Jason. Jason, you know what it is too, man. Maryland got some wild gun laws. And see, just on the other side of the Potomac over there, on the other side is Virginia, man. They got some nice lax gun laws. You ain't got to register them. You can own as many as you want. Maryland, you purchase a gun, you got to wait 30 days before you can purchase another one. They take your name down. They have a registry of how many times you buy ammo and stuff like that. High capacity is considered a high capacity magazine if they got more than 10 rounds in it, man. It's crazy. When I lived in West Virginia, all you needed was a driver's license, be 21 years old. Bam, you can get your gun. They used to have a carry permit, a concealed carry permit. They ain't even got that no more. You just got to be a resident and you're good to go. Maryland is crazy with gun laws. They trying to pass this law now where it's like $1,000 to register an assault rifle. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Lamar, for real? It's crazy, man. I don't agree. Me personally, I view gun laws the same way I view these fishing license laws. It's just, what's the point of it? You know, I'm gonna tell you like this. West Virginia, I grew up guns all my life, man, and ain't none of us ever died from gun violence. It seems to always be the area with the most gun laws always has the most violence, just from what I've seen. You know what I'm saying? Paul, I know, I've been hearing about that. It's like a 50% increase on ammo prices now. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. Malik Kushi Music, what's going on, man? Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I just do what I do, man. You don't want to fish with me tonight. We skunking tonight, man. It's rough tonight. Who was that? I saw that Fletcher's comment. Dante Grayson. Man, I tell you like this, my very first live stream I ever did was at Fletcher's Boathouse. It was with Jason. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Malik, those snakeheads, they're really popping up in Baltimore, man. And Baltimore also got some good carp fishing, too. And if you want to chase channel cats, there's some good channel cat fishing up in Baltimore as well, man. You know what I'm saying? I was with Amped Up Fishing a few weeks ago, and the carp were just biting like crazy. It was late, it wasn't a few months ago. It was about late summer, early fall. But, I'm sorry, a few weeks ago. But, you know, it was just, the carp bite was just insane. When the carp are biting, let me tell y'all, if y'all never went carp before, whoo, that is one fighting fish that gets a little crazy. That's right, Jason. That's exactly right, man. That's exactly right. As a matter of fact, our buddy Jeff, man, Jeff would always post pictures of the carp he would catch. And he was like, man, you just don't know how crazy it gets. I'm like, what you talking about? So I finally went fishing with him, man. And oh my gosh, I didn't even have time to sit down. I sit down, a carp would take off. And if y'all don't know, carp will fight. They will fight and they will fight. They do not stop. Carp is so looked down on here in the States, man, but carp fishing is a lot of fun. It's also a very good catfish bait too. You know what I'm saying? All right, I just missed a comment here. What'd it say? You guys still banned from that floating dock? That one of y'all use it? Hey, Whiskers and Hogs, we are, man. So what happened? They used to have this little chain they used to go up. We used to go right through it. Me and Jason, we've been kicked off that dock many times. Well, finally, someone got caught on that dock, I think in the middle of the day. Now they got these security gates up. They lock them up with these these metal locks, and they got the no trespassing signs on them. They got property is recorded 24/7 signs. I mean, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. You're in Stafford, Virginia, just started getting into kayak snakehead fishing. Dante, Grayson, that makes you and me both, man. I'm the same way. I actually just got into kayak fishing was for snakeheads. I'm gonna tell you, man, a kayak changes everything when it comes to snakehead fishing. Oh my goodness. One ton. Hey, yeah, we got 28 people. The first live stream, we had quite a bit of numbers in here. Realistic Fishing stopped by. Chunky Cats, the Fishing Magician, DMV Whisker King, Palmetto Cats was in here, man. Realistic Fishing, they were making fun of me because I guess I had a look on my face because I was actually shocked to see him. He's a pretty big YouTuber. He's doing a lot of things, man, and I was shocked to see him in here, man. It's like I keep telling y'all, man, these bigger channels, they pay attention to us smaller channels. You know what I'm saying? Jason, yeah, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. If we were able to get on that dock, I think it'd be a very different situation right now. Because from that dock, you could easily hit that deep channel out there. You know what I'm saying? One ton, he definitely is, man. He swung by. There was a lot of big names in Palmetto Cats thing last night. Dieter Melhorn, Northwoods Angling was in there, Realistic Fishing, Hagen Grubbs. I mean, there's a lot of big names in that chat last night, man. Yep, Mike was in there, Catfish Weekly. I mean, it was awesome, man. That stream was just so awesome. The way Palmetto put that on was just amazing, man. I mean, it just, again, I'm a multi-species angler, but catfishing is always going to be my heart. It doesn't matter how big a shark I catch, how big a snakehead I catch. Catfishing always going to be my heart, man. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Catfishing, that's how I met my bro Jason. You know, the first time we fished was just probably about a mile down the road from here. We hit it off, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, that was an awesome stream. And the way he was able to just bring other people onto the stream like that, man, it was just awesome, man. I mean, it was just so amazing how he put that together. And then as a YouTuber, I know you saw all those super chats just going across the screen, going across the screen, going across the screen, man. Dante, 3 sisters, bruh. Yo, but all the water on the Virginia side is so much deeper over there. Oh. Yeah, the entire side of Virginia, it's so much deeper water over there, going all the way up the Potomac. All the deep water is on the Virginia side. Fishing Magician, live fishing is in right now. That's right, man. Hey, you ain't lying, man. And the fact that when I leave here, I don't have to go home and edit tomorrow, man, yo. Jason, I'm going to tell you like this, bro. The amount of times you and I together been kicked off of that dock, oh, my goodness. As a matter of fact, in one of them boats, you're going to see one of my rigs tomorrow because it got hung up on one of them boats. And the boat is not exactly right on the dock right now either. So I can't just go down there, hop in the boat, and get it back. And there's a big piece of eel in there too. It's crazy, man. Mark, you ain't lying, man. You are not lying, bro. It's a whole, bro. It's just like I keep saying. You don't dictate what happens on YouTube. YouTube dictates what happens with you. Dante, I didn't know that. I heard walleye are in here, but I've never actually seen one caught in this area before. But I have heard that before, though. Same with smallmouth too. People being stupid, you know what I'm saying? Mark, you got me addicted now, bro. Live streams where it's at now, bro. I can't wait to go live again, you know what I'm saying? So we got 29 people in the chat. We got 42 thumbs up, man. And that's not even including 100 thumbs up from the earlier live stream before we switched spots. Only problem is I ain't got no fish biting tonight, man. But you know what? That's why it's fishing and not catching. If it was easy, everybody would be out here doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the name of the game, man. Oh. Yo, Whiskers and Hogs, I'm going to tell you like this. This same spot right here, Jason Bailey, he had a rat messing with him, and it was funny. It would hop on this rock. Probably some running around right now. I just can't see him. But Jason had this one messing with him. Roger Anderson, Northeast Texas, BA Chunky sent me your way. Just waiting on a takedown. Roger, we also waiting on a takedown too, brother. It's been a slow night tonight, man. I appreciate you stopping by, saying hey, though. Appreciate you very much. GR Day, what'd you say? Is that the dock an older lady kicked you off of? Bruh, I've been kicked out of that dock by a few ladies, bro. You know what I'm saying? Me and Jason been kicked off that dock a few times, man. Now, they got it chained up. They got no trespassing signs and all that good stuff, man. It just looks so wonderful to just hop on there and just fish right now. But, Dante, you want to know something? I've only ever caught one smallmouth, and that was by accident. That was my very first YouTube video. Back in those days, it was only 2 years ago, but during that time, I used to have a fish trap that I keep my bluegill in. I'd throw it in the water down in the Patapsco up in Baltimore. Well, that morning when I went to get my bucket, someone had taken a knife, cut my bucket, and took my bucket of bait. So I was like, doggone, I didn't feel like going back to the bait spot and spending 2 hours catching bait. So I went ahead and got some minnows, thinking the catfish were going to bite it. So I get down to the spot, I had my chicken bait, and I had the minnows, and then I threw the minnow out. And at first there were some kayakers that were kayaking, and I thought they hit my line. Well, after they passed, the line was still moving, so I set the hook, and next thing you know, it was a smallmouth bass. I was actually calling a largemouth bass because I was just learning what the difference between the bass at the time. And it was like a 3.16 pound smallmouth bass. I actually found that was a very nice for a smallmouth bass. And then later that day, caught I think it was a 16 pound blue catfish. That was my first video ever, man. First video I ever did, man. All right, I missed some stuff here. Jason, that little rat was all over you, dude. That rat was all over you. I've never seen someone, Jason, me and Jason almost the same size. I've never seen Jason get up and take off that fast before, man. I mean, it just would not stop messing with him. It was crazy. I think the fact you were using Lynn's chair that night and it smelled pretty, I think that's what was attracting that rat. Because last night, Mark was doing some Dr. Doolittle stuff. He had a rat and a raccoon messing with him last night. You know what I'm saying? I was going to say, I thought I saw Chunky Cat. There he is. Elston is in the house, man. Elston, I appreciate you sending people over this way, man. I appreciate you very much, brother. Whiskers and Hogs, I tell you what, man. One of these live streams, I think me and Jason gonna get a fire started, and we're just gonna have just like a one-on-one session, man. Me and Jason can tell you some stories from our craziness in Silver Spring to getting kicked off this dock to nearly drowning in the Potomac. Jason and I, we got some stories, man. When we get old and gray, we're gonna have a lot of stories to tell our grandkids. We've been on some adventures, man. We've been on some absolute adventures. Me and Jason have it's been a wild ride, man, for real. But Jason, that's my A1. That's my man right there. Jason, that's my brother, you know what I'm saying? Jason and I have had so many stories. This is like, it was getting so bad, I would almost be afraid that Lynn wouldn't allow him to come hang out with me anymore because we just been in so many crazy things. From at work to some of the people we had to deal with to some of the craziness with fishing. With Jason, there's never a dull moment. Never a dull moment with Jason. That's my dude, though, man. That is my dude. Man, we got 43 likes. Got 28 people watching right now. I can't lie. Mark, the fishing magician, you was right, bro. This live stream is so much fun, man. It'd even be 10 times better if we caught a fish. But it's all good, though. You know what I'm saying? I was hoping them bite alarms would get a workout, but, you know. Outdoors Addiction, what is going on, brother, man? It is nice seeing you in here, man. I appreciate you stopping by. What's going on with you, man? You all right? I hope you're having a better night than we are. We're having fun interacting, but, man, fish ain't biting at all tonight, man. Jason, I'm telling you, man, we get a fire set and we just have a live Q&A, man, just telling people some of our crazy stories, dude, because we've had some adventures, man. We've been through a lot. We have been through a lot. Man, we got Outdoors Addiction. We got Elston in here. I tell you, Elston, the first video of Chunky Cats I ever saw was when he caught that 52-pounder. I was like, doggone, man. And just, you know, and then I started watching all his other videos and seeing him catching them 3 huge carp back to back. I was like, man. And then when you watch, and if you all go back, watch some of his earlier live streams and just watch how he's evolved from when he started to just how his production is now, man. Like that sign he got, it is so awesome seeing that sign, man. Like the Chunky Cat sign that illuminates. It's just, it's just so awesome. I was out there with him in Metro England one night during a tournament, and I made the mistake and looked right into that black light. I was like, oh, snap. That messed my eyes up for a little bit, man. Messed my eyes up for just a little bit. Oh. Uh-oh, who's rod breaking? Oh. Man, there ain't nothing going on right now. There ain't nothing going on right now, man. Jesse. Oh. It is a slow night. It is a very slow night right now, man. It's getting a little bit chilly out here, but I mean, it's definitely bearable, though. You know what I'm saying? Oh. We got 26 people in here, 43 thumbs up. I appreciate you all. There's a lot of back and forth on there, you know what I'm saying? Oh. A good thing is it seemed like the airplanes have kind of slowed down a little bit too. Virginia license work where you're at, or will you need a Maryland license since it's just right? All right, so Whiskers and Hogs. So what happened is there's reciprocity in terms of fishing between Maryland and Virginia. So as long as you fish the Potomac or any Potomac tributary, you could fish on the Virginia side or the Maryland side with a Virginia or Maryland license. And I believe DC is the same way. All right, but me, what I do, the first of every year, I purchase fishing licenses in New Jersey, Delaware, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia, DC, and probably North Carolina here soon too. Just because I like to travel all over the place, you know. And then you got to watch because some licenses like DC and Pennsylvania, it doesn't matter when you purchase it. It expires on December 31st. So you could purchase it November 17th and it'll still expire on December 31st. All right. And who else said that? Oh gosh. Lewis Howard, please don't talk about snow, man. I've been driving the snow all last week, man, on the job. But I mean, of course, when you're sitting on 18 wheels with a fully loaded trailer, it's a little bit easier with all the weight to drive in the snow. Roger Anderson, I'm using humongous chunks of eel. I actually bought some garlic jello chicken bait, but with the eel, I completely forgot about it. So I'll probably throw it in the freezer when I get home tonight and probably bust it back out on the next fishing trip. Jason, we're trying, man, but it's been kind of slow. Okay, so Dante Grayson, thank you for correcting me there. VA and DC do not have reciprocity. Maryland, Virginia does, but DC and Virginia do not. Hey, Dante, thank you for clearing that up for me, man. 1 ton. Hey, man, you know, probably on my vacations coming up next year, man. I'm definitely trying to get on some North Carolina blue catso, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ricky's Creations, you're right. They're huge pieces, man. I mean, every single eel they had in there today was just massive. And again, just like you said, Roger, Chunky was the one that got me hooked on that. So VA fishing licenses only apply to shorelines. Dante, are you familiar with New River outside of Roanoke, Virginia? If you are, you know exactly why I want to go down there, man. I've seen the trophies in that body of water. We have them in Maryland, but not like that though. Those are some huge trophies down there. That's like a 6-hour drive from here, but I'm willing to make that drive for them humongous, beautiful fish, man. I actually just ordered lures from there too. Oh, okay. Now, Dante Grayson, I did know that in Virginia, the border is considered the shoreline and the Potomac is considered DC inside DC and Maryland inside of Maryland. I did know that, but I'm still trying to get the hang of how Virginia licenses work. 1 ton. I'm gonna tell you like this. I fished the James River with Jason and his nephew, and man, yo, the James River, that's a different monster, man. We were down there with Chris Urban Wines catfishing, and I'm gonna tell you like this, man. He definitely has his methods. I think his boat and all his equipment stayed in the 90s or the 80s, but you know what? It all works, so man. Because when you look at his equipment, you're like, whoa, this stuff is like got some age on it. But he definitely knows what he's doing. He's been guiding for 30 plus years down on the James River. Where we at here? I miss any other ones? No, I think I got it. I think everybody. There you go. Yeah, Whiskers and Hogs. I just play it safe. I get DC, Maryland, and Virginia, man. I know DC non-residents like $13. I believe Virginia non-resident, I want to say $52. And I know Pennsylvania too was $52. But Maryland's crazy because you have your coastal and your non-coastal, which is basically your title and non-title. It can get a little confusing trying to decipher both. I just tell people get both of them. The non-title is $25. No, the non-title is $20 and the title is $15. And at the end, it's like $35 for both of them. See, Dante, I didn't know that. I know it gets a little confusing. I do know that once you cross the Woodrow Wilson Bridge, I believe, is then considered DC waters, because when me and Corey were fishing, we actually had Maryland NRP was kind of following us, and once we crossed the Woodrow Wilson Bridge, he backed off. But, you know, and he was bundled up. He looked like he was cold that day, too. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna have to, TBA gonna have to get, gonna have to be a ninja. I got 4 people down here just standing, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to be a ninja, you know what I mean? It's 3 females and 1 dude. One girl keeps looking down here like, what's he got that light in his face for? Who was that talking to himself with a light in his face? You know what I'm saying? It look like they trying to figure some stuff out though, you know what I'm saying? Temperature's not bad out here, but it's making my nose run a little bit. And now they're walking the other way. I'm sorry, y'all. I get a little suspicious when people start walking up on me, man. I'm not too cool with that. Steve tries, unfortunately, not yet. I mean, it's been a slow bite out here, man. Outdoors addiction, I'm for real, man. When people are just standing by looking at me, I get a little, you know, I don't like that too much, man. But I think it's just a form of law enforcement and the Army and me, man. I get suspicious of real people like that. Whiskers and Hogs, it's going to cost her, you know what I'm saying? Plus, let me not say that too loud, you know what I'm saying? Yo, this time, like, for real, Fishing Magician's right. It doesn't matter what time it is. There's always someone jogging out here or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Summertime, it is packed out here. Like, honestly, I avoid this area in the summertime because it's so packed with people. Around that time, that's when you get a lot of your recreational anglers who only come out in the spring and summertime. Fall and wintertime, when they think that the season's over, you really don't see them as much. But, you know. Hey, Roger, that's right, man. Fishing Magician, hey, I'm the same way, man. I avoid this area at all costs during the summer. I got my mask in the car, Whiskers and Hogs, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the car's right there, but good thing those 4 people are walking other ways, so. And cool thing is, it's really illuminated right here. This is a very popular tourist spot in the summertime. So over here, it's a lot of restaurants inside the buildings. You'll have a lot of boats that'll dock up over here on the dock. And they'll go inside, they'll have a cocktail, they'll have some food. I can't lie though, in the spring and summertime, and when all of this was open before COVID, man, the smell of that food would be coming out here. You'd be like, oh, it smells so good, man. It smells so good. But, you know. If you're on DC on the VA side, fishing with land is okay. Step into the water at all fishing, you're in DC water, need a DC license. Dante, again, that's why I play it safe. I get licenses in all 3 jurisdictions, man. DC, Maryland, Virginia. I play it safe. I did know that the Virginia border started right on the shoreline. I did know that. But I always tell people, if you're going to be bouncing around, play it safe, and just don't make sure you get all the fishing licenses so you're covered either way. Another problem too, especially here in DC and Virginia, there's really not a lot of information on who actually enforces the fishing laws. Because DC Metropolitan Police, as many times as I've seen them ride past and boat past, you never really see them stopping you. I've heard United States Park Police is supposed to handle all that. Well, I can't tell you how many times they've rolled up on me out here and they don't check nothing. They just want to talk, see how you're doing, blah, 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 As a matter of fact, that 56-pounder, I think the United States Park Police rolled up right after we caught that 56-pounder, man. But it was like, that plane taking off. Did I miss any more comments? Mark. Hey, Mark, you said Wednesday or Thursday you're going live again? Man, this weather making my nose run, man. What time is it? Wow, it's just now 10 o'clock too. Okay. Possibly Friday or possibly Thursday. Okay. Yeah, if I come out fishing again, it's probably maybe Friday, maybe Saturday. I definitely want to go live again this week though, man. Definitely want to go live again this week because I'm loving this live stuff, man. It's so much easier than just, busting out the GoPros. And see, on a night like tonight, I'd be all that wasted footage as well. It'd be so much wasted footage right now. Yes, Mark, it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun doing this, man. Like, it's so easy, just go live and you're good to go, I need to learn how to change the thumbnail to a picture rather than it just taking a picture of it for your thumbnail. Gotcha. And see, I actually got all my GoPro stuff, but once that live started, I forgot all about them. I got all my GoPro recording equipment in the car, man, but I forgot. I just forgot about it because I also still want to record videos as I do lives. It's just going live. It takes a burden off of having to find a time to edit the video, get everything just right. Oh, and for all of y'all who are watching, we got a video dropping Christmas Day. It's going to be the another catfish tournament I did with the Flatty Daddies. All right, definitely wasn't the fish that we caught prior, but we got a couple of decent fish that day. It was a good tournament, and we came in third place that day as well. I actually finished the editing on that this morning. I'm going to release that video Christmas Day in the afternoon, so that way everybody spends time with family, Christmas breakfast and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll be good to go. All right, but it's going to be a release on Christmas Day in the afternoon. All right, now let me see all these comments I missed. After you won, there's an option for customer. Oh, okay, see, I got to check that out, Mark. Fishing Cooking with Mike Chavez. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, oh. Whisker, yo. DMV Whisker King, I saw where you had a special going on, man. How'd that go? Gotcha. Okay, the show's over. I'm gonna have to check when I leave here. I'm gonna check it out on the way home. Uh-oh, who's this pulling up? Oh man, it's a popo. Y'all ever seen a police car pull up with a headlight out? Oh, it's two of them. They must have heard TBA was down here. Oh snap! They turning the lights off. There were two cop cars that just rolled up and they turned all their lights off. What in the world are they doing? They look like they're looking for someone, y'all. Yo, so there were two cop cars that just rolled up and they completely turned their lights off. They're looking at something on the dock. What it is, I have no idea. 2 United States Park police officers. Oh. I mean, they rolled up like they was looking for someone, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all, I'm gonna have to cut this off. All right, no, I'm playing. DMV Whisker King, I was not the po-po. I was a state trooper, man. There is a difference. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It was a love-hate relationship too, man. There were times I loved that job. There were times I hated that job. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what's going on because, dude, they rolled up like they was looking for somebody. I might go have to write one of them a ticket too because one of them rolled up over here with no headlight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to make a citizen's arrest. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to, you know what? Let me go. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. Now it look like they just sitting there talking, man. They on break right now. You know what I'm saying? I can't lie. I'm glad they're over there because there was some sketchy people starting to roll up out here, man. There was some sketchy people starting to roll up out here. TBA had to, you know what I'm saying? Suplex them. Jason held to the no. Because I'm going to tell you like this, if they was looking for me, they'd already be over here. Like, TBA, get your butt on the ground, man. You done caught too many catfish, and you're done for the night. No, I ain't. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to continue fishing. Yo, and they seriously went the other way. They're just sitting over there now, but they not. I think they just over there chilling right now. DMV Whisker King, hold my name on your screen. All right. Can't carry up there, can you? Fish with Big Mike, nope. I cannot. Apparently, DC got some crazy gun laws like Maryland does. I will say this though, I've talked to some of the United States Park Police over here. They're some pretty cool dudes for real. I mean, they're real nice guys, real respectful, you know. Honestly, they look like they're just chilling over there, just talking, just having a break. I'm going to tell you like this, when I was a state trooper, there'd be nights, especially working night shift, you'd be tired. You'd be like, oh my goodness. And, you know, I had some spots where we had the code to get into the gate because it was state property. So we go over there, man, hey, we took a nap. I can't lie. Because I was tired and I didn't want to be driving a police car and fall asleep and hit somebody. I don't want to do it. You don't want to rear end someone as an officer. Trust me. I never did it, but I've seen it happen before. It's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. It's not pretty. But there'd be nights you just want to just relax and kind of get away from it, man. You know what I'm saying? Gun laws are a joke. Hey, fishing with Big Mike, you are not lying, man. The gun laws are wild up here. I was telling them earlier, I lived in West Virginia, man. The only gun law was you had to have, you had to be a resident of that state. You had to be 21. That was it. Maryland, you got to take this, what was it, Jason? What was it called? HQL course. It's just stupid stuff you had to do. You know what I'm saying? But Steve Austin, hey, Maryland's the same way. Well, in Maryland, you're more likely are going to be granted a wear and carry permit in Maryland if you're a business owner. Any other reason, they deny it. Maryland is an at-will state when it comes to wear and carry permits. But yeah, you got to take a safety course. You got to get an HQL. It's like an ID to purchase a firearm. I mean, it's crazy. Jason, that's right, man. I know, hey, Jason's top shot too, man. Well, he's almost top shot. Jason can't shoot better than me. You know what I'm saying? But if we get this competition going on and bam. Fishing with Big Mike. See, I don't think we have to get a fingerprint in Maryland, but it's crazy. They put a cap on how much ammo you can buy. They put a cap on how much ammo you can have in a magazine. It's stupid. And in Maryland, it's crazy because any magazine greater than 10 rounds is considered high capacity. It's illegal to purchase one in Maryland, but you could go to, say, like Delaware, Virginia, you could purchase a high capacity magazine and you can own one legally in Maryland. See, with these gun laws, they can't take your guns from you. They can make it doggone near impossible just to be able to own one. And that's how these politicians get you and stuff. You know what I'm saying, man? Recreations, I should, man, but I mean, I'm not even getting no reactions or nothing right now. There's like a duck or muskrat or something swimming over there, man. Something. 1 Ton Fishing Club, me too, man. You know, they making rules and laws over stuff they have no idea about, man, and you know. Fishing with Big Mike, definitely, man, definitely. Yeah, I think those officers over there are just chilling, man. But it was crazy because the way they rolled up, I thought they were looking for someone. And then, of course, the front officer, his light's out on it. He got a headlight out. So I was like, okay, cool. And cool thing is my car's parked right there. They ain't saying nothing to me. They just chilling over there. So, you know, hey, man, that's 2 good guys. Just, you know, in case some craziness happens over here to TBA. Fishing with Big Mike, donut time. No matter who is in office, just go fishing because the fish don't care. That's exactly why I fish, man. Palmetto's fishing live fishing stream last night proved that, man. That's, for me, that's my escape from all the craziness. You know, on social media, I unfollowed all them political pages, and I don't really care what your belief is, man. If you're a good person, you're a good person. That's how I roll. I don't care if you're for Trump. I don't care if you're for Biden. It doesn't matter to me. If you're a good person, you're a good person in my book. That's all that matters. Jason, that's right. Fishing makes everything better, man. You can forget all about the BS going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man. I mean, if you keep yourself divulged in that kind of stuff, man, it just messes with you. Like, I had to unfriend some people because there are people who are constantly sharing political stuff, man, and it's like, yo, isn't there something else you could talk about besides some politics or something like that, man? I don't understand it, you know. And then the way these algorithms are, the more you look at that stuff, the more it's going to pop up on your feeds. Fishing with Mike, that's right. Now, see, when I got my kayak, I had to be careful because it was so like relaxing on a kayak, I almost started falling asleep. And, you know, my big butt on a kayak, I don't want to turn too far one way and then throw myself out the kayak because I fell asleep. You know what I'm saying? But I wish these fish would bite, though. Oh, boy, we got a large crowd coming. I hope I don't get paparazzi'd. There it is. There's a group of 6 people walking this way, man. Oh my goodness, your TVA! It's just so relaxing out here, man. Fishing with the Big Mike, for real. A few weeks ago, it was a very fire bite up here, but it's died down since, man. I think it's time to start finding deeper waters now. As it gets colder, they're going to start going deeper and deeper. But last year, I mean, we had success all winter long, man. You know, I definitely plan on being out here all winter long. But if I gotta switch spots, I gotta switch spots. You know what I'm saying? I think those are tourists. They fishing with Big Mike. I tell you like this, man. Like, the 2 big ones we got last weekend, we actually had to, them poles were sitting for about an hour and a half with huge pieces of bait before they took them. 1 ton, I'm thinking about it, man, but if nothing's biting, I might save that for the next time. Fake Namerton, really? So even in the deep spots, they're not really hitting right now. Wow, okay. It's definitely been a tough bite for sure. It's about 10:15 now. I'm gonna try to keep it. I'm gonna try to stay out here till about 11 o'clock. If nothing by 11 o'clock, we might go ahead and wrap it up. You know what I'm saying? Ricky Creations. Tell you what, you know what? I might do that, man. I might go. Yeah, we're gonna take the eel off of one. We're gonna put chicken on one. All right. Hey, what's up, Sharp Fishing TV? Cool. All right. Tell you what, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and take the eel off of one of those, and we're gonna put some chicken on one. All right. Be right back. Oh snap! Ooh, it's getting chilly out here. Ooh, I tell y'all what, man, this eel, as good of bait as it is, it's very hard to get off the hook. Oh, come on. Come on, get off of there. There we go. Oh! Hey, Fishing Magician, if you still here, I just seen that humongous rat that was messing with you last night. I heard this moving in the brush. Next thing I know, this Professor Clump from the Nutty Professor size rat just popped up out of nowhere. That's a size eel that we're using tonight, y'all. Big chunks, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's get some chicken on here real quick. Crazy rat. All right, let's get some chicken. Here we go. Oh, Stan Smith, what's going on, man? I just saw you was on here. What's going on, Stan? All right, we're gonna put this chicken on here, see how it does. Where'd that rat go? Chicken bait, baby. Beautiful big piece of chicken bait, y'all, all right? Here we go. He taking pictures down there. Oh, cool. All right. Oh, I missed some comments, didn't I? Oh, man, I missed a lot of comments. All right, let me try to get caught back up right here. All right, Sharp Fishing TV, what's up? I'm back from finishing the essay. Cool. Jason Bailey, countdown begins. Stan Smith, I saw that comment. What's going on, brother? Agent Smith is in the house. That's right. Mike Irvin, bam. I really hope he lands one by 11. Jason, me too, bro. Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon. Stan is all refreshed for a 15-hour overnight. Oh, snap. You going 15 hours, Stan? Or you went 15 hours? Heard about that chicken soup and long winter nap. Shout out to 1 Ton. Fresh rat bait. Hey, KY, Big Cats and Bourbon. When I put that bait out, there's a big old rat down there. I think it's the same one messing with Mark yesterday. Uncle Josh, 1 Ton Fishing Club. What's going on, man? I hope these catfish like chicken because it's been a slow night. Give me that rat a piece of eel for Christmas. You know what? He actually might be trying to stick his little big body out just because of that doggone eel too, man. You know what I'm saying? Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez, Uncle John's 1 Ton Fishing Club. All right, Ricky Creation said he got $5 on the chicken. I hope you all are right because right now it can't get any worse. I mean, we've been skunking all night. TBA is OG Jello chicken. We about to find out, man. That was a big piece I put on there too, man. And that was actually the same batch that I made for that video that I did too on how to make it and how to keep it cool. You know, you all the best I've found with that bait. If you can keep it cool, it actually stays on the hook a lot better. If it starts warming up, everything starts thinning out and it starts getting real loose on the hook, just from my own experiences. LG Bass, what's going on, man? I just now see your message on here. What's going on with you, bro? I'm sorry I missed your message, man. I was in the process of changing bait. Stan. I think it's past some kids' bedtime, man. Dan Navarro, you back yet? Nah, man, it's caused some frustrations. And Popo's over here off to my right. They're chilling, though. But it was crazy how they pulled up because the way they pulled up here, you thought they was looking for someone, man. But they just over there chilling. All right, I'm trying to catch up on the comments here. Okay, here we go. Stan, I think you're right, man, because we had a light rain earlier this morning, and it stopped at probably about 10 a.m. this morning. I thought it was going to be a warm front, but it was just kind of like a little sprinkle. It really wasn't a hard rain that really triggers that bite sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I think there's some tourists, Elston. They were sitting there doing this little dance and chant and stuff, and you know, they having a good time. There's like 6 of them. I got them off to my left. I got the Popo off to my right. You know what I'm saying? They pulling some TBA security late night. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Eric Burnside, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. If you already know, we ain't catch nothing tonight. Flint Hill Catfish, what's up, man? All right, man, we're waiting for it, man. I got the bait alarms. I got the rod pods. I got everything, man. I got everything. Daniel, I'm probably a half hour north of you. You know what I'm saying? I'm in DC right now. It's one of my favorite fishing spots right here from shore, but tonight it just ain't happening tonight, man. I'm glad to see there's people popping back in, man. LG bass until 3 p.m. today. See, up in Baltimore, we had it till like 9, 10 o'clock in this morning, man, and it really wasn't that hard, you know. Dan, you working tomorrow? Chunky, I hope so, man. Because I don't know what's going on, man. It's been a tough bite tonight, man. Didn't catch any down there on the platform, and here at the good spot, there ain't nothing biting either. But the guys that were up here earlier, I really didn't see no action from them either. Hey, Eric Burnside, I appreciate it, man. It's the first time I've been live since 2019. Last November, I went live, and because of the old phone I was using, people were having an issue hearing me. So I was like, you know what, I'm not going to go live again until I get a newer phone. Finally got a newer phone now. I was actually going to get the iPhone 11 Pro Max, and I started researching. I saw the 12 was about to come out. So I said, I might as well just get the 12 Pro Max. So that's what I did. Uh-oh. I'm about to switch some lights up, y'all. That light's starting to flicker now. Hold on a second. Let's do some magic. This light's about to die soon. And it's dead. Be right back. I'm gonna move this light over here to me so y'all can see me. Oh, Matt. I'll put that on a low setting. All my lights are done. I may have to get one of them little plug-in lights now, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I don't think you could be able to see the rods anymore, but hopefully y'all still have some visual of me out here. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Y'all can see me. Can kind of see the rods. Y'all can see me though. All right, what I miss? Hey, KY Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon. That's exactly why I got them, man. Rod pods, you could fall asleep, man. They're definitely gonna sound off. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly why I got him, man. Yeah, we got DMV in the house. I didn't know he was live streaming earlier too, but I think he just wrapped up not too long ago. Hey, Stan, I'm just trying to give the people what they want, man. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. I like editing and creating that experience with my videos, but hey, man, live is where it's at right now, man. And you could either jump on board, or you could sit here and wonder why you're not having why your videos are not doing what they do. Uncle Josh 1 Ton Fishing Club, absolutely, man. You know, just let me know when it is, man. You know what I'm saying? I missed a lot of comments again because that light died. Doggone it. Oh, Dan, okay. What run you running? You on a specific run? They try to call me with some extra stuff, some local runs and shifting. You know me, I ain't trying to do that shifting stuff, man. I hate shifting, bro. I'll go back to delivery before I go shift. I'm just playing. I really won't do that, but you know. I don't know, man. It's been slow all day today. It's been slow all day today. Uncle Josh 1 Ton Fishing Club. I am. I have a public page, the Baltimore Angler, and I also have a private page as well. I'm sure if you're Facebook friends with any of these guys, my name is Brandon. All right. Jaredo, I appreciate you, man. Hey, I'm just waiting for the bite alarms to go off, man. It's definitely a slow night, but you know what, man? I'm having fun just interacting with you all, but I still wish we can get a decent fish. Again, for those who are just tuning in, if you recognize the spot right here, it's where I caught my PB catfish, 56 pounds, back in March of 2018. Jason was here, and as well as that hook set. All right. I missing any more comments? I don't know, y'all. That Jello chicken bait, man. I put it out. It ain't really doing too much right now, though. Hey, Stan Smith, you are not lying. Fisher Magician last night, I think he seriously got like 40 subs last night just from going live, man. I mean, it's live streaming is definitely the new way. And we all have to tip our hats off to Elston for that because he really paved the way. I remember when he had just gotten over 1,000 subscribers. Now he's about to break 6,000 subs, man. You know, it's just crazy just how much it builds up. The Fisher Magician Mark, he just got his minutes to monetize, so he's probably gonna be monetized any day now too, man. And we talked yesterday during the day, and I just was telling them, you know, what to expect, get ready to do this, that, and the other, you know. But now is the time. Hey, Elston, I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it, man. For real. I mean, you really, you like the Michael Jordan of live streaming, man. You really, you didn't just start the live streaming. You're the one that's popularizing the reflective tape, the neon paint on the rods, man. I mean, what you're doing. I sometimes I wonder if you realize what kind of a footprint you're leaving in this realm this realm called YouTube, man. I'm telling you, man. It's Stan Smith, exactly, man. I mean, I wish Elston could see what we see sometimes. And you know, the greatest thing about him, he just being himself, man. He's completely being himself. It's like I said in the first live stream. When you all see him on live, he's just that same wholehearted person face to face, man. Same exact person. He doesn't change up on you. It's not an act, it's not a gimmick. That's who he is, man. He's genuinely a good person. All right, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart, man, for real. Hey, Kentucky Big Cats, you know what I'm saying? Hey, for real, man. Again, he every time he goes live, he is setting that standard, man. And again, he's original. He's doing this himself. You know, he's the one that's putting up these ideas, man. And it's like, yo, that's awesome. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Ricky Creations. Hey, he he had a when he has a fish on. Oh, it just I get so excited, man. Like there's times I'm working, I'm in my tractor driving up the interstate working. I got him on live stream. I got him on a Bluetooth in there. You know, the co-driver in the back, sometimes I think he's gonna come out that curtain and stab me or something because I'm laughing so hard. Oh snap. I heard a rat squeak just now. Uncle Josh, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you very much. TBA's being all nice right now. I might have to go ninja real quick because I just heard a rat squeak. I might have to go full ninja. Chris Tucker, Black and Ease, where'd that doggone thing go? You know what I'm saying? I might have to karate chop him. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Yeah. Too busy watching people sneak up on me. I just heard that rat. Where you at, rat? Ah, there he is. That wasn't the same one that time either. That was a smaller one too. There's a whole family of them down there, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole family of them down there. Jason, I'm gonna need you to come down here and provide some backup, man. I'm about to karate chop him, you know what I'm saying? J-Do, that's right. I might have to just actually go ahead and catch him and put him on a bait for hook or watch him work. You know what I'm saying? All I know is I just heard this loud squeak behind me. Yes, Stan Smith, that is correct. Yes, sir. Jason, I'm gonna have to break that rat off good, man. I just heard this loud squeak. Almost like he choked on something, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Uncle Josh, them ain't rats up in Baltimore. Those are some wild chihuahuas up there. You know what I'm saying? Those are some infected wild chihuahuas we got up in Baltimore. Them things, you try to scare them away, they just look at you, give you this little gangster look like, well, who you hollering at, homie? I'll bite you in your ankle, you know what I'm saying? That's right. Y'all ever seen one of them New York rats, man? Them things look like it look like some puppy German shepherds, man. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Popo's pulling off. They pulling off. Uh-oh. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. Oh man, they got the lights on me. Man, he driving in the grass. All right, I'm glad you guys are here. Yeah, I got some rats messing with me. I might have to karate chop one of them. I was just waving at him. I think he thought I was waving him down. Here, let me see if I can switch this real quick. Bam. See what I'm saying? Oh. See what I'm saying? Oh, they seriously driving on the sidewalk. Yeah, he said, really? Because I told him, because I just said, I'm glad you guys are here. So I was about to suplex one of these rats that keep squeaking up on me. You know what I'm saying? I might have to get gangster on them. Yeah, Jason, they seriously just drove down the sidewalk, man. That was crazy. Man, they just drove down the sidewalk. I hope, man, these dudes gonna take them doggone things and start using them as submarines. Got some James Bond stuff on them things, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. We ain't catching no fish, but we doggone having some fun tonight. You know what I'm saying? DMV Whisker King, man, I almost had a SWAT team assembled to go after that doggone rat that keeps squeaking behind me, man. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody not give you no break. Police not give you no break. All right, y'all, let me stop. I'm goofing, y'all. I'm goofing, you know what I'm saying? They were sitting over there for a good bit, and they just asked how I was doing. I said, I'm chilling, man. I'm glad y'all are here. You know what I'm saying? I might have to file assault charge on these stupid rats that keep messing with me. But, you know, hey, Stan, one way or another, we're going to have some fun. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know how to have fun, we just going to make some fun. I just can't believe of all the times I fished here, I've never seen them cops drive down that sidewalk like that. You know what I'm saying? That's right, Jay. Oh, man, I wish I was on the James River right now. Jason, we need to plan another trip on the James River, man. We definitely need to plan another trip for the James River. Jeffrey Daroon, what's going on, man? Sorry I missed you, man. We was plotting a raid on these rats. Cause he's sitting here messing with TBA, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, woo! Mike Chavez, how'd you do yesterday, man? Did y'all catch anything? Hey, Eric, I appreciate you, man. Hey, we ain't catching them, but we gonna have some doggone fun. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have some fun. Whoa, he got a 60-pound. Jeez. Hey, Jeffrey, I want to go down to Texas and get on some of these wild hogs y'all got down there, man. I heard they're a nuisance, but man, if y'all ain't never had no wild hog is good. Oh my gosh, it tastes amazing, man. We ain't got them up this way in Maryland, but you know, wild hog is amazing. Hey, Eric, I appreciate you, man. This Friday, Christmas Day in the afternoon, we got a new video dropping, all right? It was a collaboration I did with the Flatty Daddies. We was on a boat out here in this very water right behind me right here, man. All right? I heard some voices, you know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. There we go. Ricky Creations, yo, I seriously want to get one of my own, man. A 300-pound monster with just tusks growing out on both sides. You know what I'm saying? That's a bucket list goal of mine, along with the Goliath grouper and the Wells Catfish. You know what I'm saying? Man, yay. Hey, I heard they're bad down there. And then when you see videos of people hunting them on Facebook, it's so refreshing to us outdoor guys. But you see some of these guys with the little oh snap! Oh, that was a win. I thought it was a rat right there. No, I thought it was a rat, man. Woo. Dude, this bag just jumped right beside me. I thought it was a rat messing with it, man. Scared the crap out of me, bro. Woo! Oh my gosh, it scared that crap out of me. I just heard the bag just moving. Yeah, get y'all's laugh on. Laugh at old TVA, dude. I thought it was a big old rat right there. I just heard the bag moving. I was like, ain't nothing there supposed to make the bag move. Whew! I just lost about a couple years off my life, but I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. All right. Oh, scared the bejesus out of me, man. Hey, Uncle Josh, I'm trying to get on some. I really want to go after some wild hogs, man. And two, it would be awesome to just start mass hunting them and start trying to feed some of these like people in these shelters and stuff like that too, you know, because I understand the situation for people who are in shelters and stuff like that, but they also deserve some of the good things in life. That's just me. I can find a way to hunt some of these wild hogs and just, you know, that's a food source right there. And again, y'all ain't never had no wild hog. Whoo! Oh my gosh, wild hog's amazing. I'm on edge right now, man, because I thought that was a duck. Fishing with Big Mike. I like some deer too, man. When I lived in West Virginia, I always had someone give me some deer meat, man. I marinated, man. Get it some nice marinade for 24 hours. Cut up some green peppers and onions and throw that stuff on a skillet. Good, you know what I'm saying? I love some deer though, and deer is good. Unlike steaks off of a cow, you know, you get some deer steak. That's some healthy food for you too. Hey, Stan Smith, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Where DMV Whisker Kingfish is at, it's nothing but woods down there, man. I mean, it's some wildlife. These rats and raccoons and other animals and wild people around here. Ain't nothing like what DMV Whisker King be having up there in what you call it. You know what I'm saying? Big Mike, you ever had some good deer jerky, man? Deer jerky's pretty good, but it depends on how you make it. There's some people who swear they make it and it's good, and it's really not that good. But then there's also some too that's be like, ooh, that's on point. And they always be the ones that say, yeah, this deer jerky's not bad. That'd be the one that's on point right there, man. Man, y'all making me hungry, man. Y'all making me hungry. I'm gonna have to catch a catfish up here, start me a fire and cook it up. You know what I'm saying? Might have to. Because y'all making me hungry talking about all these deers and taters, onions, gravies, carrots, some good cornbread. Oh man, some jerky and sausage. Oh my gosh. Y'all making me hungry, man. Y'all making me hungry. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Sharp Fishing TV, it does, man. Hey, it seriously does, man. I mean, we talked about everything tonight. We done talked about COVID, gun laws, looking over your shoulders, rats, raccoons, politics. We done talked about everything tonight. Now we talk about some food. Yeah, DMV Whisker King, you be out there in them real sticks, man. I'm pretty sure you probably heard that wild bobcat. Hey, is that bobcat still loose out there too? I heard there's a bobcat on the loose around here somewhere. Oh man, yo, catfish tacos. Hey, yo. Oh, I might have to get my face mask on. My ears getting a little cold now. DMV Whisker King, I'm saying, man, all this talk about food. I see what Mark always see. I didn't do what Mark normally does. Mark will have some snacks and he's ready to eat. Me, I ain't got no snacks, man. So and I don't know if anything's open this late too. I got some steaks at the house. I'm gonna have to cook one up. Hey, DMV Whisker King, what's up with that chupacabra that almost got him? What's up, man? Man, ain't no bites on the chicken bait. There ain't no bites on the eel. The good thing is I can throw that eel in the freezer and have it for the next time. You know what I'm saying? Possibly. Jeffrey Derone, around here, you know, on my run when I work, when I'm regularly working, there's a spot down in Richmond, Virginia that we have where they have a Waffle House. But I don't know of any Waffle Houses up this way. I don't know. I don't want to say no, we don't. I'm just not aware of any up here. Oh, wow. Dang on. I know when I first started YouTube back in 2018, I was not too far from where DMV Whisker King fishes. And I was actually doing a tutorial about fishing snaggy areas. And as I was fishing, there was this beautiful fox and this buck that was just sitting there right across the water just staring at me. And they both just started walking off together, man. That was crazy. What's going on, David Hall? Oh, man, Pete, what's going on, man? Drop Shot Pete, that's my man. What's going on with you, bro? Stan Smith, for real? Oh, man. So I know you know about the James River. Yo, I'm going to tell y'all something about DMV Whisker King, all right? When he be doing his videos, like the ones he edits, I'm going to tell you like, yes, he talks about some of the locations. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a chicken bait. Money. What's up? Who is it? Which one is it? Come on. False alarm, y'all. Pun intended, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that was a chicken bait too. That was a chicken bait. That was the chicken bait. Oh, don't tell me that, y'all. Probably was that stupid rat. He probably fell in and held on for dear life. Yo, let me tell you about this spot. Me and Jason was fishing down here one day, and there was this stupid beaver that started like, it grabbed my fishing line and started doing this little twirl and ballerina stuff. Man, this thing started biting on us. So I'm trying to get it away and trying to scare it and all that good stuff, man. And yeah, that bite alarm went off, and the line was very subtly moving too. So it might be something messing with that bait. Whisker King, that's right. Money, 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 money. Oh, man. Drops, hey, Pete. Yo, I still got that stupid blocks too, all right? I'm gonna have to let you know, man, because I'm not really sure. But hopefully soon, man. I'm actually looking at getting a rifle right now too, man. Something besides that little Glock I got, you know what I'm saying? But I still got that block that's waiting to get shot up. Oh, excuse me. So hey, and that was my bad again the day we were supposed to do it. I got my days mixed up, man. I see, I gotta be careful because I got this camera close to me. I'm gonna be the goofy one when I get official, and I'm gonna kick this camera on the ground. Y'all gonna be looking at the ground while I'm hooping and hollering, all that good stuff. You know. Oh, Drop Shot Pete for real? That's what's up, man. Hey, fishing with Big Mike. Me and Drop Shot Pete, we got I need his help for something, and so. Ricky says, hey, you remind me of Chris Rock. Yeah, I'd get that bullet if I needed to, if I could afford it. Chris Rock, man. What was I saying? But fishing with Big Mike, yeah, we got me and Drop Shot Pete, you know, we had a conversation because I need his help with something. You see, I got something I purchased in the mail, and I doggone is a piece of crap. So we have an idea of what we're going to do with this thing. It might require some firearms and some bullets, you know what I'm saying? And we had made a date, and I got my days mixed up. He showed up, I completely forgot about it, so we got to reschedule that. But that's going to be a fun video, you know what I'm saying? It's just trying to get the time to be able to do it now, you know what I'm saying? I'm all excited now that bait alarm was going off. Jeffrey, I haven't seen any, but I'm pretty sure there are out here. I just haven't seen them. Hey, Pete, for sure, for sure. I'm actually on a regular schedule this week and next week, and then I'm back on the big truck after January because, of course, I live on the truck. I'm only home 3 days a week, but oh, I keep hearing stuff, man. I keep hearing stuff out here, y'all. I'm getting, these rats got me paranoid out here, man. Fish with Big Mike, exactly, man. I'm trying to get it in while I can, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely trying to get it in. It was crazy if I go on live down here. People walking, I look like I'm talking to myself, and people just looking like, look at this crazy fool sitting there talking to himself, man. What the world? Got a light in his face, he's talking to his phone, act like he's talking to some people. Hey, Kentucky big cats and bourbon. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. The raccoons that are around here, they get huge. Huge. David Hall, no luck yet, man. I plan on setting the hooks and crossing eyes. No luck yet, man. We did have a bait alarm did go off for the chicken bait. We switched out a piece of eel for a piece of chicken bait, and we did get a very subtle hit. So, oh snap! The one problem I'm having with these bite alarms, so there's a clip where you put onto the back of the fishing line, right? And what happens if you have a fish that attacks the bait going towards the line, you know, your line collapses. Well, what happens, that weight pulls the line down and still makes the bite alarm go off. Problem with these particular ones, they just fall right off the line. So I'm gonna have to figure something out with that. Oh, because even though I've put these that rod pod together before, this is the first time I've actually used them in a fishing scenario. So, you know. Oh man, but possums are good for the environment though, man. They eat a lot of ticks. People see them as nasty, but they're really good for the environment. There's a video I saw about them on Facebook about the benefits they have to society. They love some ticks. I hate them things. When I was based in Fort Leonard Wood and when I was in the U.S. Army, man, that was Tick City down there, dude. I keep hearing stuff. Anyways, what I was saying, oh yeah, ticks in Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri, man. That was, whew. We would do tick checks, think we're good to go, and we still find a tick on us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, possums are real good for the environment. Hey Pete, I'm trying to get on some yellow perch, man. I'm trying to, man. It's been a minute. Stan, hey man, thank you, man. You know, this is what we do. Or what I did when I was in, you know what I'm saying? Crazy times, but you know, I wouldn't trade it for the world though, man. I met some awesome people with my time in the service. Stan Smith, that's what's up, man. As a matter of fact, the Fish Magician, he's in the Air Force right now, man. He has a spot on base for bass fishing that just produces. And those are some hungry fish back there, too. I threw a crankbait, and it was bam, instant, just like that, man. Drop Shot Pete, I've only fished the Occoquan once for some flatheads, and I haven't fished it since, man. I definitely got to try it out again, though. My dad served 20 years in the Air Force. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. We got any Marines in the house or Navy, man? I haven't heard anyone reach out and talk about either of those yet. Yeah, because where Mark fishes at, nobody ever fishes back there, so they really don't be seeing any lures like that. Ricky Creations, I hope so. I hope so. That would be awesome if that bite alarm just started screaming. Fishing with Big Mike, that's what's up, man. Okay, Mike Chavez in the Navy. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Jason, did you say you work tomorrow or you off? DMV Whisker King, what it do, what it be, what it is. Y'all can't wait till DMV Whisker King goes live again, man. He had some good videos, man. Fort Dix. Oh man, a Cuban Missile Crisis. I actually had to do a research paper on that back in school, man. That was crazy. That was a crazy time to be alive, man. I keep hearing weird stuff, man. I tell y'all what, I hope it's a clear night tomorrow night because I want to see this Jupiter and Saturn mix. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy because when I got into driving tractor trailers, man, that's when I really saw just how alive the sky is at nighttime, man. The first time I was on Interstate 70 and I was driving back to Baltimore from New Stanton, and there was a meteor that just shot across the sky, man. And at first, I'm like, I'm seeing stuff. I'm going crazy. Well, then I went on Facebook, and there was a lot of people that saw it too, man. And ever since then, you know, it ain't nothing like driving back at nighttime and just looking at that big open sky. And sometimes you can actually, if it's a clear night and there's no light pollution, you can look up. You could actually see satellites that are orbiting the Earth. It looked like a star that's just gracefully moving in the sky. It's the craziest thing, man. I'm sorry to keep jumping around subjects, man. You know what I'm saying? Navy here. That's what's up, Roger. Jason, I know you work, bro. I know you do your thing, man. You ain't, yo. I know what you do, bro. Hey Pete, we have our market has been just like with the 50-pound catfish. Mark has been so close with snakeheads. 2021 is gonna be his year though, man. He's definitely gonna get him this year. Booty cheeks. Oh man. That's right, man. Oh snap. Time is it? Oh wow, I said I was gonna be out of here at 11 o'clock. It's 11:02. All right, I'm gonna chill for a little while, man. Probably won't be too much longer, but you know what? It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jeffrey, we almost there. 2 weeks away, man. Well, about 2.5 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Oh snap! Oh snap! Almost went backwards, y'all. Hey, Elston, I appreciate you, man. I'm seeing how much fun it is, man. It's definitely a different beast from just the same old editing videos and stuff. You know, I still want to edit videos, but this way, this is just this is fun. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all very much. All right, Pete, sleep good, man. If you still got my number, text me one more time because I can't remember if I have your number or not. I remember you sent it to me. I'm not the best with saving numbers, you know what I'm saying? But just hit me up, man. You got my number. All right, Roger. You sleep good, man. Y'all take care. I appreciate y'all swinging by, stopping in, all right? Yeah, Pete, we're going to make it happen, man, for real. We are going to make it happen. My Facebook fishing channel is The Baltimore Angler. It's a public page. If you click on any video in the description, it should be linked in that video. Jason, man, hey, just let me know, man. I have some free time this week and next week. You know, I'm kind of at the will of whenever they need me to come into work, but you know. DMV Whisker King, it's interesting you say that because I really want to try snakehead as bait. I would love to try one as live bait, but that's, there's regulations against that, so I can't do that. But I definitely want to try some for cut bait though, because I know snakehead meat, man, it's good. It is hard to mess up snakehead meat, but I've never tried it for bait before. But I remember you had said you had used it for bait too, so. As a matter of fact, these eels I got tonight are about as big as some snakeheads. You know what I'm saying? What time is it? All right. I'm going to try to go till 11:30, man. Hey, Stan, we just having some fun, man. Whether the fish are biting or not, we're going to have some fun. You know what I'm saying? We just going to have some fun, bro. I just never realized how much fun it is just doing live streams. We ain't catching nothing today, but that's just part of fishing sometimes, man. And I actually ordered some stuff for live streams, so this way I don't have this issue with all these lights keep dying. Because now I only got 2 lights. I got my scuba diving light, I got my headlamp. You know what I'm saying? But just having fun, man. You know what I mean? And hopefully next time I go live, we're gonna catch some fish next time too. When it gets spring and summer, I'm just like I said in the first live stream, I'm gonna try to find a way to go live from a kayak so I can take you all with me. Y'all can see what it's like catching a northern snakehead. That's also going to be a video that'll probably release in 2021. It's going to be like the different laws according to each state with snakeheads. But I got the script prepared. I got all the sources of my information, and I got all the clips and pictures I need. I just need to actually do the video now. And it's probably going to be a January release too. Start putting your gear up. That's when they bite. Jeffrey, you ain't lying. You are not lying. I was actually afraid of that when I was moving from that spot over there to right here. Hey, Jason, I got a whole bunch of them, bro. I can't lie. I got a whole bunch of sick days. Like I said, all you gotta do is let me know. I don't know how well they'll honor it though, because right now we actually have a lot of people out because of COVID right now. We got a little outbreak in our building. So when I return to the brown truck, I got stuff. I got air spray sanitizer. I have a lot of wipes, and I have things to just sanitize the entire inside of that tractor. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really care about the politics and debate of the virus. I just don't want that stuff, man. I do not want to catch that stuff. DMV Whisker King, absolutely, man. As a matter of fact, hey, Stan Smith, for real, it's just crazy how time flies, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, wow. I said I was going to leave at 11. It's past 11. I'm chilling, man. I mean, the only thing that's kind of making me uncomfortable right now is this weather. You know what I'm saying? And I keep talking about all these people walking around, but this area really isn't that bad of an area. Now, if we was in Southeast DC, okay, I might have to, you know what I'm saying? But Miller Snowden, what's going on, man? Yeah, we're pulling in a big one tonight. We're pulling in a big heartbreak, a big fat skunk. And I got a rat over here that keeps messing with me too, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that, we had one little bite on the chicken bait. Outside of that, nada. But we're having fun anyways, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, it's, when you're having fun like these live streams, I'm liking these live streams, man. Now I'm gonna be thinking all week, man, when am I gonna be able to go live again? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm able to. I might have to go live with y'all while I'm driving one night, but that's kind of hard though because I can't look at my phone. Yeah, Rod's still there. Oh snap! No, I'm playing. I'm playing. Yeah, Rod's still there though. It's just a slow bite tonight, man. Jaredo, hey, very good point, man. Again, I like those group of people I like to call the opportunistic angler. It's not just them leaving trash. Me, when I fish, it's not just merely going out catching fish. I like learning about the species. I like trying to understand why they like, what they do, what makes them bite, what doesn't make them bite, why are they like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, and especially with snakeheads, I learned so much more about snakeheads by actually handling them and catching them as opposed to documentaries that National Geographic did. Because the problem with that documentary is they generalize all snakeheads into one giant bunch. And this research video that I have coming out in January, I learned real quick, not all species of snakeheads are the same. In Hawaii, they have what's called the ponji, or what's called the blotch snakehead. That snakehead has been there, I believe, either since the 1800s or the 1900s, and that snakehead is not affecting the populations at all. It is not an opportunistic feeder like the northern snakehead and the bullseye. So, it's not just, for me, it's not merely about just going out catching fish. I love learning about these species. I love just seeing the different markings on them, being able to tell what fish is a female and a male, and just sharing that knowledge and passing it on. Because I tell y'all, YouTube is the greatest instruction manual there is on earth. My personal opinion. That is my personal opinion, man. I really believe that. If I need help with anything whatsoever, I heard something take a breath and I just seen something go into water. Oh, man. I don't know if those are muskrats or what. There's some stuff swimming in the water. Man, I hope they're not trying to launch an amphibious assault and trying to get my doggone, you know what I'm saying, my bait right here. I need that for the next fishing trip, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, it's like I was saying, man, oh, snap! Fish on. Fish on. He don't feel that big though. Oh, he's not big. He ain't big, but he is a fish. Chicken bait, baby. Yeah, he ain't big at all. He's a little guy. Little guy. Oh, he's small. He's small. Spin it, spin it, spin it. Woo! Oh, snap. Come here. Woo! Oh, I know, bro. I know. That chicken bait. Oh. Woo! And there it is. There it is. He ain't big. But you know what? He is officially broken in the live stream. We ain't get skunked tonight. You know what I'm saying? Ah. Hey, no, everybody said, watch that chicken bait working. Y'all was right. There he is. All right, let's get him back. Long catfish. Oh. All right. Woo, got tangled up right here. Oh man, he got that tangled up. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, what a tangle. What a tangle. Come on. There we go. Y'all, he tangled the craziness out of this line, man. There we go. We're getting these tangles out slowly but surely. Man, he had like a Chinese knot or something right here. Good night. Man, he tangled the crap out of that line. Oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. Tangle rectified. Whoo! That was a crazy tangle, man. My gosh, it was twisted up. Trying to do some art or something down there, you know what I'm saying? All right, what's going on right here? Here we go. There we go. Woo! All right. Woo! Oh man. All right, you guys, a skunk is out the bag. It wasn't nothing big, but man, that was a chicken bait right there. I give him 4 or 5 pounds maybe. Nothing big, but he was long though. It was a long catfish, blue catfish, and he had my stuff tangled up too. Absolutely tangled up. Whew. Hey, that's right, man. I'm trying to look at some of these catfish now. Hey, for all of y'all who said the chicken bait, hey, man, it proves it works. Hey, Jeffrey Jerome, definitely a nice size eater, man. Money, 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 money. Chunky cats. Kentucky big fish, that chicken. Hey, y'all was right, man. Y'all was right. Oh my goodness, that chicken bait, man, it never fails. Oh yeah. Woo! What'd I say, 11:30? It's almost, we might go 11:45. We might go 11:45. Hopefully a bigger one will bite. That eel ain't doing nothing tonight, man, but that was the first catfish tonight, man. Little guy, but you know what? The skunk has been broken. You know what I'm saying? Only problem now, my hand is cold. First International Snakehead Exposure. It's full of great intel. Now, I'm going to tell y'all who you need to check out. Cambo Trout. He's another local angler in Maryland. He is just awesome. Oh, snap. Chunky cats, I'm glad you said that. I need to see how to set that real quick. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's start adding some moderators here. You know what I'm saying? Let's start adding some moderators. Bam, Chunky Cat, you're a moderator. Bam, KY Big Cats, you're a moderator. Sharp Fishing TV, where you at? Bam, you're a moderator. Miller Snowden. Bam, you're a moderator. Where are we at? Stan Smith, yeah, you need to be a moderator too. Bam. Susquehanna Stan, this is the Potomac River, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what Snakehead Truth Series was based on. That's right. Oh, really? Okay. I did not know that. I know that was a good series he had, though. DMV Whisker King, bam, moderator. Fishing with Big Mike, bam, moderator. Here we go. There we go. Fishing Cook with Mike Chavez, yeah, you're going to be a moderator. Bam. All this live stream, I completely forgot about that, man. All right, so this is how you do some moderation stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, I got you added. There we go. There you go. Ricky Creations, bam, moderator. There we go. Who else? I get DMV? Yeah, I got you, DMV. Who else on here? Jason, where you at, man? LG Bass, bam, moderator. Oh, where was Jason at? There it is. Bam, Jason, moderator. All right. We caught up now. There we go. There we go. Links to symposium are in the description of that series. You won't regret watching, I promise. Full of intel. Jared O, awesome, man. Hey, Jared, I'm going to tell you like this, man. Again, I think I learned more about snakeheads when I started targeting them, you know. I used to be the one to believe they were just aggressive and, oh my goodness, they're turning the waters red and all that. Nah, that's actually not the case. You know what I'm saying? It's just they are highly aggressive when they are protecting themselves, they're young, or when they're feeding. That's it. When they're swimming around, they're actually very docile in nature. I actually have a video of 2 of them protecting their fry, and they're just so graceful, you know. It's definitely a very different outlook when you actually see them and handle them as opposed to all the stuff you see on TV. But you know, and everyone has said thank you for adding the moderators. Hey, appreciate you. I completely forgot about it till Elston just said something too. You know what I'm saying? They cover feeding habits, times, they feed literally everything. Took my game to a whole new level. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna have to check it out, man. What y'all trying to get through? Is it the links? Fishing with Cook with Mike Chavez, I'm telling you, man, when you catch your first snakehead, it's gonna change your life, man. It is going to change your life. Ricky Creations, exactly, man. That's why I can't really get down with the kill 'em all crowd, man. You get guys that say it all the time. Kill 'em all. Oh, my goodness. Kill all of them, man. I can't. Nah. Now, in the United States, you got to realize they're all, like in D.C., it is actually illegal to release them. So, you know, and again, it's just from the research I did. Discovery Channel try to make them look like terrifying fish. Miller Snowden, I'm gonna tell you, man, the problem is they try to generalize the snakehead as a whole. There's actually, I think, like over 30 different species of snakeheads or something like that, man. But YouTube changed things yesterday. They're not letting links be shared no longer. Are you serious? YouTube wants some different stuff, man. Fishing with Mike Chavez. I bet you they are down. I bet you they just haven't been caught yet. When snakeheads are introduced into a new body of water, it'll be about 12 to 13 months before they start taking bait. That's why it's so funny to say eradicate them, because when one is finally caught, it's too late after that. Oh, DMV Whisker King. Okay, gotcha. I completely forgot about the moderators until Elston said something, man. I just clicked there real quick and just seen, okay, bam, 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 bam. Okay, cool. You know. The last thing I want is someone popping in here and start causing some issues and stuff, man. I ain't about the whole drama stuff, man. I ain't about the drama. We're going to have some fun, and we're going to try to catch some fish. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, I'm getting hungry, man. I can't lie. I'm getting hungry. I may have to swing by and get me something to eat sometime later. You know what I'm saying? Mike Chavez, yeah, unfortunately in this whole Chesapeake Bay region, man, blue catfish are just so looked down upon. And I try to advertise a video on Facebook. You get the guys, kill them all, fertilizer. There ain't no good thing for blue catfish. And it's like, you know what? They're actually an American species. They might not be native to this area, but you go down south, the Midwest, you know, it's just... It is. Stan Smith, I appreciate you, man. You know, I'm trying to follow in Elston's footsteps. We don't need no drama on here, man. This ain't the place for drama. Catfish community is not the place for drama, man. That's why when Elston's the other night, you had some people sitting there trying to make little slick comments. Bam, delete that stuff. Bam, delete that stuff. This ain't the place for it. That's it, the Mississippi River system, yup. I heard something about the Mississippi River drainage or something like that, but yeah, man. Uncle Josh, exactly, man. Hey, this is a drama-free zone right here. I don't do the drama. Hey, Miller Snowden, same here, man. You know, I just hate seeing how they're looked down upon. And then when you have the debate about snakeheads, there's always that one person, well, what about the blue catfish? They're causing more issues, blah, blah, blah. And people don't realize snakeheads and blue catfish have very similar feeding habits. They're opportunistic in nature, which means they're going to eat anything that's immediately available to them in that food source. That's just how it is. And then it's like, oh, well, they're cannibals. They eat their own kind. Well, most fish species do. You know, snakeheads. There's a guy named Kaz Kinney on Facebook, and he's pretty big with like passing along information from the experts. And so he posted a bunch of pictures of all the different contents that were found in snakehead stomachs. And so you saw yellow perch, white perch, bluegills, bass, even saw a small striped bass, even ducks too. And I've personally witnessed snakeheads go after birds before. Snakeheads are going to eat anything that's immediately available, you know. Blue cat's the same way. And my whole take is this: who are we to try to say what should belong or what shouldn't belong? I tell people all the time, and I get a lot of people disagree with me, I'm going to release it regardless. I don't even care. As long as it's legal, I'm releasing it, man. I don't care. Oh, the blue catfish is causing havoc. Okay, well, that's because they're the survival of the fittest right now. There's a lot of species around the area that are non-native, you know. Chunky, I'm with you on that, man. Absolute CPR. I'm the same way, man. I can't indiscreetly kill something just because of propaganda that I read on social media or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be that guy. Even with this, they say kill the smaller catfish, save the bigger ones. You just saw I release that small catfish, man. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly right. That's all about that money at the end of the day, man. Oh, y'all, I'm gonna have to wrap this up. I'm getting a little cold out here. I meant to purchase some hand warmers and I forgot. You know what I'm saying? No, there ain't no carp native here, you know? And as a matter of fact, carp is probably the one species that has thrived because of the snakeheads. And it's crazy because people see carp as bad here in America, but over in England and stuff, you know, people worship him, you know. Caterman, he's from Germany. He was telling me about how you have to have a special permit and take a course and all that good stuff. It's just such a different culture with fishing overseas as opposed to here in America. Here in America, I take a very big issue with how they implement fishing licenses. You know, it just feels like extortion because it's like, I gotta pay you money to fish, but you're not gonna give me any training. You're not gonna share any knowledge. I just have to pay you some money just so I could do an activity. Me personally, I don't agree with that. I take issue with that, but if I'm a fish, I gotta follow the law. You know, back in 2016, when I first started fishing in Maryland, there's a guy that came to the States from over in Europe, had no idea about the laws. So he's out there fishing, DNR rolls up, they start just checking everybody for licenses. He didn't have one. Guy left with a $75 fine because he was fishing without a license. So, you know. Oh, time is it? 11. I said 11:30. It's 11:30. Hey, Kentucky big cats. That's Kentucky big cats and bourbon. That is true though, man. You know, bow fishing. I'm not a big fan of bow fishing. It just really doesn't look appealing to me. But again, I'm not the one to tell someone how to do or not how to do something just because I may not agree with it. But bow fishing, some people swear by it. It just doesn't really look appealing to me, man. I'd rather actually feel a fight on a rod and reel, and it's just you versus that beast, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. So they give you a law book worded reg manual. And again, with the snakeheads, you know, the biggest thing I find so funny, I'm going to touch on this video coming up. There are people who swear they know the law. They think they know what it says. And next thing you know, They're like, well, I know that's a law because DNR told me so. And it's like people got to get this notion out of their mind that they think that DNR knows the law. They're law enforcement. They're not lawmakers. I'm sure most of you can attest that there have been times where you probably had to teach DNR officers something about the laws and the articles pertaining to the outdoors. I know I have. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm telling you, man. I keep saying I'm gonna leave, but it's like, okay, just a few more minutes. It's like fishing, man. You're ready to wrap it up, but you just want to wait for that one fish to bite. Now I want to see if something bigger comes along. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was out here fishing with the flatty daddies, that's what happened. It was real slow. Then the smaller fish started hitting. Then the bigger fish started hitting. Then the really big fish started hitting, and it just happened like that. It's happening at a much slower rate tonight. Oh, okay. See, in Maryland, I'm not sure how all that works, man. But I'm gonna tell y'all, Maryland is an expensive state. I mean, they will tax you for anything. You know, a 1-bedroom apartment will end up costing you like $8 million. Maryland expensive, man. Maryland is expensive as all get out. Uh-oh, my pole's moving. Oh, snap. I thought I heard that pole moving. Oh, did I get him? I don't think I got him, but I think he was gnawing at it, though. Yep. All right. Yeah, the bike looked like it's turning on. I actually heard the pole moving back, and when I looked back, I was like, oh, snap, it is going off. And they always want to bite when you start thinking about leaving, too. Hey, it was once again a chicken. You know what? I might take the piece of eel off that other one and put some chicken on there. You know what? We're gonna do that. Let's do that. Let's put a piece of chicken on this other one right here and see what happens. All right, y'all. It seems like the chicken is starting to pick the bite up a little bit. So now we're gonna put the chicken bait on and see if we can start getting bites on the second rod too, all right? Woo! Oh, let me throw this back in here because I don't believe in leaving trash behind. One thing TBA don't do is leave his trash. Garrett C, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. It's been slow all night, and it seems like the bite is slowly starting to turn on now. So we're going to start switching up the baits to what they want, which is that sweet gooey joy right there, the Jello chicken bait, aka the Dieter Melhorn special. And these are nice big chunks too. Oh man. All right, y'all, it seems like that's what they want. Seems like that's what they want. Let's go this way. All right, y'all, so we just switched the other pole out with some chicken bait, and we're going to see if that makes a difference. It seems like they want the chicken right now, so we're going to get a catfish what they want, all right? Ooh, hands all gooey. Jeff, I'm glad you appreciate it, man. It's what we do, man. Hey, whether we catch a fish or not, we're gonna have some fun. That's right. Hit that thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? 11:45. Did I say 11:45? I thought I said 11:30. Fishing with JBT. What's going on, man? You all right, bro? Yo, you must be the good luck charm and coming in at the right time because fish are starting to bite now, man. I mean, it was slow all evening. It was slow all evening, man, and it's like, it's starting to pick up now, man. Hey, man, I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow morning, so if they want to start biting late, let them start biting late. Thought I kept hearing stuff. And again, this is the same chicken that I made in the Catfish Jello chicken bait explained. When I actually was talking about the best way to utilize that bait. Biggest thing, especially in the summertime, keep it cold. Keep the bait chilled. It stays on the hook a lot better. It stays a lot tougher. And if you can find some areas where the big catfish are stacked up in, big catfish will bite that bait. You get a lot of guys that make fun of you and sit there and laugh at that kind of bait. But I will tell you, you all are seeing right now, I haven't got nothing on the eel tonight. Eel's normally good bait, but tonight, it's not doing its thing. But that chicken bait is getting some bites, man. So, and the chicken bait, the way I treat that, Never leave home without it. That's the way I use it. That's the way I apply that bait, man. It's always, you know, channel cats love it. I've never witnessed a flathead caught on it myself. I've seen pictures of them caught on that bait though. And of course, Dieter Melhorn, he loves that bait. I laugh at the people that sit here and try to. That's right. Hey, Garrett, see, that's right, man. Hey, Stan Smith, man. Hey, if they biting, I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying here. If they biting, I'm staying, man. I don't care. I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. What cover photo you talking about? Oh, you talking about on on this stream. Yo, so I'm trying to figure out how to put I was trying to be stupid too, DMV. I'm trying to figure out how to put an actual thumbnail in place of that, man. As a matter of fact, Catterman, he actually put a video out where he caught a flathead that halfway devoured a baby channel catfish. It was halfway down his throat. It was crazy. They were doing fishing in Extreme Philly Fishing's backyard or something like that, man. That was the last video he did. I wish Catterman would put more videos out. That guy got a lot of knowledge, and especially with like doing the recording equipment, the lighting. If I have a question about anything, he's the first person I contact, man. He got a lot of knowledge, but he's just so busy, you know what I'm saying? After you set the live on your computer, you can set a cover photo before you go to the water. Oh, okay, got you. So you're talking about scheduling a live stream. Hey, Stan Smith, that's what I believe, man. Have everything available. Anytime I'm fishing new waters for catfish, I'll try to bring a little everything, man. You can never go wrong with it. Out here, the natural food they feed on are gizzard shad. And they get thick out here too, man. I haven't used hot dogs in a long time, Millard, man. I haven't used hot dogs in a long time. Fishing with Big Mike, you right, man. Although I will say the chunks of eel I got tonight, they pretty big, man. You know what I'm saying? They pretty big, but you know. All right, so you schedule the live, and that way when you get out there, you already have the thumbnail set. Okay, gotcha. I'm still trying to learn the ins and outs of live. Like I said, a few days ago, DMV and I had a nice long conversation just about the ins and outs of everything, because I want to make sure I had everything down before I get out here and embarrass myself. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, we just having fun. You know what I'm saying? All them cheese dogs you used to use. Yeah, I tell you what though, man, it was heartbreaking to hear that spot where you be catching all them big fish, where you had the 3 channels that merged together. When you told me those dried up, man, I was like, dang. Jason Lamb, good evening to you, man. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying the stream. It's actually been a slow night, and just recently I switched the baits up to the Jello garlic chicken bait, and it seems to be the game changer right now. I had one run. We've landed one fish, about ballpark 4 to 5 pounds, and you know, I was supposed to leave about an hour ago, but as you see, I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? The fish are biting, I'm staying. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the only thing that might stop me is my lights, but this light down here, this scuba light, lasts a lot longer than these rechargeable lights I got. That's right. Hey, Ricky Creations, that's exactly right, man. I was getting spoiled being on the Flatty Daddy's boat. But, I mean, being out here, doing it just like I used to, man, it feels good, man. Oh, DMV Wizard King. Okay, I got you, man. Yeah, I don't know. Like, 2019, a lot of spots had dried up and the water got really low. Because 2018, the spot that Jason and I crossed, we weren't able to get over there at all in 2018, man. Hey, these scuba lights are the truth, man. They last a while. And when they start dying, they get dimmer. They don't just cut out on you, but they actually get dimmer and dimmer and dimmer. As a matter of fact, I might order another one of those, man. Stan Smith, got you. Okay. That's what's up. Hey, JBT, man, it's, I got Rod Pods right there. A lot of guys use the fluorescent tape. I just wanted to try something different, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of mix it up a little bit and see what works. I still might end up putting some reflective tape on those, because if I had them on there, y'all be able to see the rods a lot more easily. Oh, DMV Whisker King. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Okay. Well, what dams you talking about? What is it? What specific dams are messed up? Oh snap! Let me sit back and get comfortable. That's when the official hit. When I get nice and comfy. Oh man, we've been live for almost 200 minutes. I'll send you some. Send me an email, TBA. Smith Land. What is it? Good. What is up? Good to see you. Hey, Rick Crazy, what you talking about? I'm trying to find out. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay. See, I need to get an email. I need to get an email set up for just for fishing, because all I have is a personal email right now. I don't really want to put that out loud on YouTube. Oh, okay. Yo, Great Falls has been kind of low this year too, man. Great Falls was, because I like going to Great Falls for flathead, man. There's a lot of good flatheads up there, but it's been so low this year. Whew. I ain't sleepy. I was just stretching my mouth out, y'all. Oh, dang. I need to get on the ball then, man. Hey, if anyone is on Facebook, that's friends with me on Facebook, could y'all message me Ricky Creations email, please? So that way I have it too. Yes. And Chunky, I need yours too, man. You know what I'm saying? Whew. That temperature's like steadily dropping out here tonight, man. Whew. It's steadily dropping. Wow, 64 likes, man. Yeah, you all rock, man. I hope you all are having as much fun as I am, because I'm just having some fun with y'all, man. We got one little fish. Had a couple runs, but we got that other pole got some chicken bait on it now too. So hopefully we get a bite soon. Hey, Mark. Yeah, it's real calm out here. It's not even really much current right now either. Matt Menson, what's going on, man? Cletus. I didn't see Cletus. Thank you kindly, sir. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hey. I appreciate you, man. Whew. Oh, wow, we have 200 minutes right now. There's still people walking around out here too, man. I get paid $10 for car, $20 for limo. What is that? Oh, biology starting to set in on me, guys. Yo, that's interesting you say that because I noticed when that water temperature up here went below 40 degrees, it seems like they only wanted the bigger baits. You know. Oh, man. Oh. Bring my mask out here. Unless I left it at home. I might have left that thing at home. Yeah, y'all, it's getting a little chilly out here now. I can't lie. It's getting a little cold. This time of night in DC, you get a lot of lovebirds. There was some people making out over here, and there's someone over here making out. You know, they said, "Screw Christmas, we're going right to Valentine's Day." You know what I'm saying? I thought I bought it, but I don't know where it's at. I do not know where I put that thing, man. I have no idea. I don't know where I put it at because my head's getting cold. I actually had a half a head of hair. You know, I'm losing my hair and stuff, and so I shaved it. I got my face shaved up all nice today for the live stream, and now I'm getting a little cold. My nose starting to run a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good though. It is all good, man. Woo! Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it's getting a little chilly out here now. What time is it? Let's see. Every time I say I'm gonna leave, that's when the fish bite. All right, it's almost 12 o'clock now. Let's say 12:15. If we don't get another bite by 12:15, we're probably gonna wrap it up. Oh yeah, it has, DMV. It definitely has. 2018, the water levels were high everywhere, and then as soon as 2019 hit, everything got super low, man. Like, if you remember, if y'all saw the video of me and Jason crossing that crazy river crossing, that's all bone dry now. You could walk across all that with ease right now, man. The rats have actually been calmed down, or money. But if they are out, I'm not hearing them now, because earlier tonight there was one that just screeched real loud. Then I got freaked out by the wind because I thought one was going in my bag of bait. Scared me half to death. Jason, Lamb, DMV Whisker King was actually talking about that too, because about their metabolism slowing down. I mean, I haven't really gotten into it that deep. I just know that once the temperature dropped out here over the course of a month, it seemed like all they wanted were the biggest pieces of bait. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Elston, when you going live again, man? I keep hearing stuff scaring me half to death. It was so funny because when y'all both were live, Mark and Elston, Mark was sitting there on his live stream, and you can hear Elston in his live stream. I was like, oh man, I was dying, man. All right, DMV, man, I appreciate you stopping by, man. You sleep good tonight, all right? Chunky Cat's awesome. All right, man, cool. I'm looking forward to that. If I'm working, I have you on the Bluetooth in the tractor, man. Either way, I will be there, bro. Because when you get a bite, oh my goodness, I love it, man. Money, booyah, booyah, booyah. Ooh, come on, baby. Big fish, big fish. Hey, see you later, DMVs. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Oh, Stan, I know, man. It was so funny. Oh my gosh, it was so funny, man. I was like, man, everybody was talking about just how excited he gets. But you know what, though? Y'all gonna do the same thing for me, because, you know, I do the whole, oh, snap, and, oh, snap, you know what I'm saying? I get excited as hell, too. I ain't even gonna front. I get excited as all get out, too, man. Oh, snap, yup. And I never even noticed it until I kept hearing it in my video. It's the same with Yom saying. I've been saying that all my life. I never realized it until I got, until I really listened to myself while editing my videos, I'm like, oh my goodness, man. I really be saying that much. Oh man. Y'all, it's getting a little chilly out here. I think by 12:15, if nothing else, man, I'm gonna start packing it up. I'm gonna do like chunky cats. I'm gonna start packing stuff up, but I'm gonna keep the live stream going because, whew, it's getting a little chilly out here, man. It'd be sweet if that big 50-pounder hit, but you know. Yeah, one thing with YouTube, man, everybody has their own little thing that kind of sticks with them. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like Stan Smith, Oh, man. Oh, my goodness, man. We still got 25 people hanging out, man. I appreciate y'all. Hopefully y'all in a nice, warm house, just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I get, every time that bag blows, it freaks me out because I think it's a rat trying to crawl in my bait bag. Someone on a bicycle. I said that way too loud. As I said someone on a bicycle, he just looked at me like, huh? Oh, man. I hope you all can hear me all right, because I tried to go live last year, and it was crazy, like how much people couldn't hear me. Uh-oh, what do you say? I didn't realize how much I told the fish to settle down until I started listening to myself. Yo, doing YouTube, you really catch on to the things that you really say and the involuntary things that you do. You when you're editing and watching yourself, you really catch on to it, you know. Awesome, I appreciate it, Garrett C, because when I had my iPhone 7, I was literally screaming at the top of my lungs so people could hear me. And then when I watched the replay on it when I got home that day, I was like, whoa, people can barely hear me. It just sounded like there was this static sound that made everything muffled. Okay, cool. Catfish headhunters. I was watching him actually the other day, man. I was watching him out there doing his thing. Recreations, I'd like to get the confidence up to take a kayak out and go after big cats, but so right now, just the idea of handling a 50-pound blue cat on a kayak is just right now something I gotta get like confident for. And two, you know, my kayak's out of service because I got some holes on it I gotta patch up, and I got a new seat. You see, the issue I was having with my new canoe, it's an older new canoe, and every single time when I sit in it, it's a high seat, so it's a high center of gravity. And so I'm constantly wobbling it and stuff. So the seat I got for it now is a much lower center of gravity. So that way I'm not gonna have all the involuntary motions and stuff. After a while, I would get used to it and it'd calm down, but it's just the seat is so high up. So, you know, I was thinking about getting a brand new kayak, but the kayak's fine. It just got some normal wear and tear on it though, man. So I'm trying to get an anchoring system for it and just trying to be able to take it out catfishing on the Potomac. But again, I got to get my confidence up. Snakeheads, I got it. But blue catfish, you know, kayak catfishing makes it look so easy. But, you know, it's just right now I got to mentally prepare myself for the idea of possibly handling a 50-pound catfish in such a confined space, because I'm a big boy myself. And the last thing I want to do is capsize and tip over in 80 feet of water. You know what I'm saying? So that's my plan with the kayak. I want to be as diverse as possible. You know what I'm saying? Stan Smith, just hold on. Ooh, it's getting cold out here, man. Whew. Put a 50 weight under it, right dot in the middle of it. Oh, man. I will say this, though. a kayak changes the world, man. Because I used to be one of these guys, you'll never catch me on a kayak, man. I seen just how more open you are to certain fishing areas, and it's like, okay, cool. Just hold it and just let it do its thing. Oh man. Cane sample, man. It's still been a slow night. We got one on the board, probably about 4 to 5 pounds, probably maybe 45 minutes ago. But other than that, it's been slow. It hasn't been the best of nights, but hey man, it beats a skunk. You know what I'm saying? And if I was playing for keeps, it was a perfect eater size too. Perfect eater size. Very long blue catfish. But I can't lie, I'm getting a little cold. Oh, it is 12:02 right now, so if there's no more bites in 13 minutes, we're probably gonna wrap it up and call it a night, man. Oh, that's exactly right, man. One is better than none. Ricky Creations. Hey, I actually have an idea for a video that I want to do, and it requires a perfect eater size catfish too. But in time, you know what I'm saying? Because I want to try to get everything just right. You know, it was a video I saw, another video on a different channel unrelated to fishing, but he did it all outdoors and it just looked amazing. So I'm like, I gotta try that out. Central Time, okay. I wish, man. Oh, okay, I got you. He caught 50-pound monsters from a kayak, 43 and a 47 in the last few weeks. Oh, wow. Okay. Rex, what's going on, man? How you doing, man? It's good to see you, man. Appreciate you stopping by, bro. Hey, Rex, I'm having fun. I'm having fun with these live streams. I'm definitely going to be planning to do the next one, man, because this is awesome. I was just telling you all, this is actually perfect for my work schedule, because now when I leave tonight, I ain't got nothing to edit. You know what I'm saying? Jermaine J, what's going on with you, man? Yo, I ain't seen you on PS4 playing Call of Duty lately, man. What's going on, man? Okay, Rexy, so you just been sitting there chilling, man. That's what's up, man. That is what's up. You do? Maybe it's just because I'm hardly ever home now. I just never really see you, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to watch you all the time, like when you go live and start streaming it, man. I'd be like, oh, snap. Rookie Creations, I don't play live, but I do play, man. Oh, okay, you on Warzone. Okay. I'm still trying to get better in Warzone. I ain't the best in Warzone. What time did you stream today? I can't lie though. I'm trying to catch some fish, man. We got one on the board right now, but oh, okay. You were streaming right as I was heading down to DC to do this stream. Gotcha. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, man, I haven't seen him stream in a while, but I mean, I've been so busy at work too, man. It's like, yo, this whole COVID stuff had us so busy. It's been like Christmas for us all year, man. That's how busy it's been. Stan Smith, I'm gonna tell you like this. After that stream that Palmetto Cats put on this last night, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be stepping my game up for real, because that was just, as a YouTuber, that was just so motivating. And again, and as a YouTuber, seeing all them super chats just shooting across this screen, it's like, whoa. If that did not light a fire under you as a YouTuber, then I don't know what will, man, because that was the whole entire experience of just that live stream. I never would have imagined you could do a live stream like that. It was so awesome. And even again with the catfish community, they were big time. Oh, Jermaine, so they had what's called a Palmetto Cats, another YouTuber, had what's called the first annual Golden Whiskers Awards last night. And it was a bunch of different nominations that people could vote for on social media for top video creator of the year, top live stream, top the best boat of the year. So many different categories, man. And there was like the average YouTubers and one star now, and there were some really big names in there like Realistic Fishing, Northwoods Angling. You know, it was an awesome experience. Nothing but positivity in there. Everybody's lifting each other up, man. It was about a 2-hour stream, and it felt like it was over in 15 minutes. That's just how awesome it was. I mean, Palmetto had his hair all nice, and he had a tuxedo on, man, and this way he had it set up, he had other YouTubers who were able to stream live with him on there. I mean, it was awesome. I'm gonna tell you, it really motivated me to want to step my game up as a YouTube creator, man. It was so awesome. What I'm gonna do when I get home, I'm gonna link that video into the description, because I'm gonna tell you, man, that it was just so awesome seeing everybody come together. You know, the big time YouTubers are talking to the smaller channels, man. I mean, there were no egos with anybody. It was just such an awesome experience, man. Such an awesome experience. What's going on, Brandon? We have one fish so far. It was like a 4 to 5 pounder, and we've had a couple runs, but outside of that, you know, it's been kind of slowed down. Actually, it never even really picked up, but it's been a slow night tonight. A month ago, this spot was on fire. This spot was absolutely on fire. You could go anywhere around here and catch big fish. Tonight, definitely making me work for it tonight, man. Definitely making me work for it tonight. Hey, Eric, for real, it really, like Stan Smith said it best. It's really, next year, the second one is going to be amazing, because every YouTuber out there, they're going to be stepping their game up. And that would be awesome if they're able to live stream that from the Catfish conference, like I think it was Northwoods Angling who said that. It would be awesome to stream that from the Catfish conference, man. They even had guys, the best intro, you know. And I was looking at myself like, I got the best intro, but when I started seeing these intros, I'm like, yo, that is a good intro, man. Like, there's some good information out there. I mean, them guys really set the bar, because people are really going to be stepping their grind up on these videos in 2021. I'm telling you, right now, 2021, everybody's going to be grinding for those awards, myself included. I'm not gonna even front on YouTube and say I'm not, because I'm gonna be definitely stepping my game up as well, man. James, you missed Jason. He was actually in here. Oh yeah, Jason did burn my socks, and you know what? He's still ain't replacing pair either, man. Yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. That video of us going into the water, there are certain features you look for in that area that will tell you right away if that water is safe to cross or not. We saw some of them features, but barely. Normally, you could see them clear as day, but we could barely see them. So we're like, all right, we're tall guys, we'll make it. Yo, that was crazy, man. And it looked crazy for the video, but looking back, man, that was stupid. We should have never done that, man. We took a gamble. It could have turned out bad. We could have got swept away, because that was actually flash flood conditions, but it was bad. You know, we had waders on, and the water was above our waders going inside. And so what happened, it started making the waders positively buoyant, which means my legs started floating. I wanted to float to the surface, and I'm trying to stay on the ground so I could get across. It was bad, man. It was really bad. Yeah, we actually are using eel. But with the big chunk, I think the bait's just a little too big tonight because I ain't getting no hits on it. So what I might do, I'm gonna save the eel for the next fishing trip. I'm probably gonna cut it down to size so that way see if it works a little better. You know what I'm saying? Giveaway Tuesday. Oh, I'll miss some stuff. In September, Palmetto Cast started sending out the link for people to nominate whoever they think should be nominated. And then the top vote getters go to the next level. And you get to pick from that list. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. I had briefly seen the list earlier in the year when they first put it out. And that's the last time I saw it. I didn't realize it was going to, you know, turn into what it did on that live stream. But that live stream was very awesome. Palmetto Cat stopped in here tonight. Realistic Fishing also stopped by. Man, that made my jaw drop because I couldn't believe someone like Realistic Fishing is on one of my streams. I'm like, Realistic Fishing? Oh my gosh. So, and I keep telling people, you know, these bigger YouTube channels, they do see us, man. They watch us, they pay attention, you know. But again, it was just so awesome seeing how everybody was doing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Big Mike, you ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. The Big Catfish Award, I really thought that Combat Carl was going to get that because that one video where he had them two back-to-back monsters, whew, I was like, wow. Oh man, the Mississippi River. I know y'all got some monsters down there. Jeffy Derone, if you go into my playlist, go to the Hook and Cooks, and I have 3 videos in there of how we do how I do snakeheads. And one of them we were actually out in the field and we cooked them on site right at the boat ramp that day with Outdoors in Maryland, Sam Tudor. Oh, okay, he got the blue cat of the year. Okay, I see Metro Angler. Yo, what's up, Metro Angler, man? What's good, man? So while you were gone, we actually got like a small 4 to 5 pounder. I switched up to the chicken bait, and we were getting some good fish, man. But you know, it's still kind of slow tonight. TVA, you made a great show for yourself in the chat last night, man. People that haven't heard of you before noticed the positivity. Hey, man, again, with catfishing, man, it's just all about the positivity, man. I mean, you don't get that with the snakehead world. You don't really see that with the rockfish world. Like other species of fish, you don't see it. It's only with the catfishing. And I try to tell people that with other species, and they're like, "Ah, get out of here. That's not true." It really is true. I actually shared that the link to that to the Golden Whiskers Awards on my Facebook in hopes that some of these other guys would really see what I was talking about. I'm not just blowing smoke out my butt. This is the catfish community is really that tight-knit of a community. That's why, you know, I love chasing different species of fish, but catfish is always going to be my heart, hands down. To the day I die, catfish is always going to be my heart. You know what I'm saying? Catfish and Dreams, what's going on, man? Yeah, Metro was nominated for the best music too, man, because he be having some good music to play on his videos. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Bronner, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, you guys. I will say this, you all haven't really missed much, but we did get DMV Whisker King said he was gonna go, he was out and then bam, he's back. James Tatum, man, that's awesome, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that hook set was the one that kind of put me on the map. You know what I'm saying? Catfish and Dreams, I'll say this, the bite's been slow, but we haven't skunked. We did get a 4 to 5 pounder earlier in the stream, probably about an hour ago. Maybe a little sooner than that, but we did definitely get one for the night. And we also have had one decent run, and it seems like switching up to that catfish, the chicken jello garlic catfish bait was it. It definitely seems like is the bait that they want tonight. You know what I'm saying? What time is it? I did it again. I said 12:15. I'm gonna roll. It's past 12:15. I'm gonna keep saying it's gonna be 5 a.m. and I'm gonna have the employees of this boathouse start showing up and say, "Hey, sir, you can't park there." Well, I mean, gee whiz, you already kicked me off the dock more times than I can remember. Now you're gonna kick me out of a parking spot. But that's all good though, because I'll say, you know what? United States Park Police said I was all right because they see my car parked there. They put the light on me and say, "Hey, sir, how you doing?" I said, "I'm good." You know what I'm saying? Then I seen them drive off on the sidewalk down past the water. Oh, man. Yeah, we got the skunk off, man. Got the skunk off. I mean, again, it wasn't nothing huge, but it was a fish, man. So finally got the skunk off of the TBA's live stream. As a matter of fact, oh no, the last live stream I did, we caught some fish too. But that was down at the tidal base with Has Life. If y'all ain't never heard of Has Life, y'all need to check him out. I envy him right now because he has so much footage saved from so much videos that he shot. And you know, and with Fisher Magician be catching 40-pounders like I don't know what. Has Life, he got in a catfishing, caught a 19-pounder out of the blue, bam, right on that dock. He caught a 52-pounder, man, just like that. He said, "Screw them 20s, 30s, and 40s, man. I just want a big 50-pound plus catfish," and he got it. That was actually the beginning of the year this year. Oh, tomorrow is the 21st. Yep. I just realized, yep, tomorrow is a YouTube payday too, the 21st of every month. Whew, it's getting cold out here. All right, y'all. We're going to update the time again. 12:30. 12:30, no fish. Oh, snap. 12:30, no fish, and I'm probably going to call it a night because I can't lie, I'm getting sleepy. And then for those who don't know, I actually have another 40-minute drive home too after I pack everything up. So, but cool thing is it's a straight shot up 295 back into Baltimore. So, yeah. Chopper bite. Interestingly, there ain't no choppers flying around right now. Ah, Big Mike, I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, it's not really too bad like that with catfish around here, but the snakeheads, oh my gosh. You know, it's funny because with snakehead spots, you get 200 people to say, "Oh my goodness, that's a secret spot. That's a secret spot. That's my secret spot." You get 200 people say it, I'd be like, really? They're like, is it really a secret if 200 people know about it? Like my last couple of videos I did of snakeheads, you get some people, it was a real popular spot, and you get some people be like, "Oh, that's my secret spot. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's my secret spot." And I was like, everybody has that as a secret spot. Hey, Eric, you rolling out, man? Hey, Eric, hey, I appreciate you swinging by, man. You sleep good tonight, all right? Susquehanna Stand, if you go into the inner harbor, you get a lot of good rockfish out of there. A lot of good rockfish. You go back into some of those estuaries and those smaller bodies of water that shoots off from the Patapsco, lots of snakeheads, lots of snakeheads, lots of carp. And I was fooling around one day casting into some brush and got a chain pickerel out of there. So, I mean, it's definitely some good fishing. Channel cats get beautiful back up in there too, man. Channel cats get real beautiful up in there. Whew, man, I'm getting sore sitting here. It might be time for me to wrap up soon. What time is it? 12:20, 10 more minutes, and I'm probably gonna call it a night, y'all. I'm getting a little tired. The temperature's really dropping out here. I'm enjoying this live stream, but you know, biology's catching up with me too, so you know. But all of y'all who are here and have been hanging out, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I tell y'all like this is my debut back in the live streams. I'm definitely going to start live streaming from now on because whether we catch fish or not, this is just a lot of fun. Ricky Creations. Hey, you've been following along too. Every time I say I'm getting ready to, every time I get ready to say I'm going to start, get ready to leave, that's when the fish hits too. It happened twice tonight. What'd you say? 40-minute drive, man. Start packing now. Jeffrey, you gotta understand something about me, man. I drive for a living, so it ain't nothing for me to hop in the car and go drive 6 hours on just at the drop of a dime. I do this for a living, man. And often me and my co-driver, when we switch, we do 12-hour shifts and then we switch. You know what I'm saying? Miller Snowden, when I did that video, I did that specifically with the snakehead guys in mind, because if you want to see a bunch of grown men cry and whine about a spot, then go ahead and just see, pop in some of these snakehead groups and just see some of the craziness on there. Like, granted, yeah, I will never mention these spots by name, but I'm not gonna go all out the way to get the right camera angle. Oh, okay, let me hide that. He might see them buildings like right there. And if someone's in a spot that I know, so what? I don't own the spot. It's not my spot because I don't have a private stake in that area. I don't own that property. I'm sorry, man, but I just, you know, me, I like to keep spots. I'll respect spots if someone shows them to me, but I'm not going to be the one to lose sleep if someone else knows a spot. You get some guy, I had this one guy that hopped on here and said, oh, I know that spot, I know that spot. Good for you, you know the spot. Whatever. You know, if I know a spot, okay, cool. You know, but when I made that video, I really had the snakehead guys in mind because it is very bad with the snake community. I'm telling y'all, with this tight cohesion that we have in the catfish, game, appreciate that, because I'm telling you, snakehead world, it's a very different monster, and people are not going to respect you. My very first low-key stalker was probably with snakeheads. That guy would follow me on every single group and point out everything wrong. This dude was like twice my age, man. Hey, Metro Angle, I don't think you have to worry about nothing, man. You know, the big craze right now is Blackwater, Eastern Shore, man. And it's like, yo, like, honestly, in 2021, I'm trying to fish Blackwater as little as possible, man. Big Mike, do it, man. You know what I'm saying? If you got the idea, make it happen, bruh. Yeah, Metro Angle, I don't think you have to worry about that. Oh, Catfish Dreams. I'm going to tell you, that's probably one good thing I will say about Maryland. Ain't no such thing as pay lakes out here, brother. Ain't no such thing as pay lakes. I know out in Ohio, they're rampant, but here and inside D.C., it's actually illegal to commercially fish, too. So even though Blue Cat's got a bad name out here, you know, you ain't got to worry about these guys coming from Ohio and doing stupid stuff. So, all right, DMV, man, you take care for the second time. Hey, give DMV Whisker King 20 minutes. He'll be back. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Let me check this time. I'm getting a little cold. It's getting cold out here. Uh-oh, 5 more minutes. And TBA gonna roll out, get home, and get in his little jammy jams and go to sleep. Feels good. It feels good being out here. I haven't been out here in a while. Oh, DC Metro Angler, no doubt, man, no doubt. Hey, what's going on? Is it Zaya BTW? Nice to see you, man. I appreciate you stopping in. I wish I had some bigger fish for you and actually put on a little bit of a show, but it's been a slow bite tonight. So, you know, either way, we're going to have some fun. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you stopped by. Oh, Brandon Bronner, I got a ton of heaters. I just don't have them out here with me. I got a butane heater just like what Chunky Cats had on his live stream. I actually got a bunch of those butane cans, but again, just like my wagon, it's sitting in my little storage spot in my house. Stan Smith, that is true. But I mean, again, my whole take is this: is it really our spot? Like, yeah, I know this spot, but there are a lot of other people who know this spot too. I don't have no claim to this spot right here. It's not my personal property. So who am I to really say, oh, who should fish this spot? Who's burning it up? You know, for all of us, for all of you in the DMV area, it's probably one of the most popular catfish spots right here. I ain't gonna lie about it. Very popular catfish spot. And often, whenever we do good here, it'll be a while before I come back to the spot because everybody starts coming to the spot. We actually get guys from Philly who are big flathead guys that come down here because they want to chase blue catfish. And I'm the same way. I go up to Philly because I want to catch some big flatheads. We got flatheads down here, but it's just not on the size and scale like you see up that way. So, you know, oh my gosh, it's getting cold out here. Whew, it is freezing out here, y'all. 12:30, I'm gonna start packing up. I got 3 more, oops, sorry, y'all. 3 more minutes, I'm gonna start packing up. There ain't even nobody walking around no more. I'm out here all by myself. Even the rats ain't out playing no more, man. It's crazy. Whew. It is freezing out here. But I'm gonna tell y'all like this, I can't wait to go live again. 3 months ago, I just got some dude sitting on my couch. Today we were fishing live contest again against Tim Molina. Oh man, Tim, I haven't seen him pop in New Mexico with Chris Flores, Muddy River Cats, and had people from different continents watching and subbing. That is what's awesome, man. When you start getting people who are in other countries, half a world away, that's just like one of the most awesome feelings, man. Funny enough, I actually had this guy on Facebook that started trolling me. He was from Scotland. I'm talking about my daft bait and stuff like that. He said, oh, you all are fat Americans who eat hot dogs all the time. I was like, huh? It's like, bro, if you're going to get on here and hate, man, go take that somewhere else, bro. You know what I'm saying? Someone in a normal spot, it's a sign to find something new, part of the adventure. Hey, Stan Smith, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I take heed to that with snakehead fishing. That's why I really don't get too worked up with spots with snakeheads, because for every spot that people know that they see me fishing, I got 5 more spots all around that spot. Someone's fishing a spot, whatever. All right, I'm gonna go find another spot, man. Snakeheads, and again, because of the terrain and the type of waterways you find them in, I mean, you can go all kinds of crazy places and catch snakeheads. Very, very shallow water fishing. Wow, we got 20 people, 19 people in here, 71 likes. You made quick $5 on super chat too. Dude from Scotland hating on hot dogs, but they eat sheep and yo, yeah, he was going off, man. And then the other people came to my defense, and all this was happening. I had no idea. So I'm like, what the world? He just said something about my daft bait or something like that. I'm like, oh my goodness. Stan Smith, that is true, man. And especially up in Baltimore, it's bad too, man. You don't really see it down here as much. People are a little bit more respectful of the area. But up where I live in Baltimore, man, you go in some of these woods, you just see years and years of trash and gunk everywhere. And it's cool when people go and clean it up, but it's also like, oh, sweet, now we can start trashing, we can throw more trash, they clean it all up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. Uh-oh, it's time for TBA to start cleaning up, y'all. I'm going to keep the live on, but I'm going to start slowly putting stuff away in the car, man, all right? Kentucky, big cats and bourbons, definitely, man. Hey, I'm the same way too, man. And plus, around here, there's trash cans and dumpsters everywhere. So, you know, I will say this though: when the government last shut down, you know, and all the DC workers stopped working, there were these trash cans around here got stuffed. I mean, there was stuff overflowing. It was nasty. It was stinking. It was smelling. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna start cleaning up now. It's getting a little cold. I'm getting a little tired. I wanna, if I could, I'd stay out here with y'all all night, man. But you know, biology's sinking in. I'm getting a little sleepy, getting a little thirsty from talking so much. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna start cleaning up now, y'all. All right, and normally, hopefully, you know how it goes. When you start cleaning up is when the fish bite. Oh snap! Oh, I'm getting stiff too. Standing still all this time. Oh snap! All right. Water's super calm tonight too. Oh, oh, I am sore, y'all. TBA is sore. What in the world is that? Oh, is that a lure or something? Ooh, y'all, it's getting cold out here. Unplugged my internal charger, external charger, I'm sorry. Whew, it's cold out here. Oh. I actually need that. Oh, I got some charging on these lights to do. All right, y'all. I know I'm breaking the rules right now. Normally the fishing poles are the last thing you pull in, but I got to break the rod pod down and all that good stuff, put the bite alarms away. So still got people in here hanging out. Cool. Woo. Woo. Getting cold out here, you know what I'm saying? I'm missing the chats. What y'all saying? Hey, Brandon Brown, that makes two of us, brother. Yes, it is. Mike Chavez, yes, it is. All right, let me get these poles away. I'm gonna break down the rod pods and all that good stuff. Oh. Sorry about the light, y'all. I gotta break these rod pods down. Oh. 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 Oh, Becca stopped by? Or y'all just saying that she's awesome? Yo, she's very... DMV Whisker King, I told you you'd be back. He said, that was the second time he said good night and he came back on. Hey, DMV Whisker King, we can't wait till you go live, bro. Ricky Creations, man, you take care, all right? Good night to you. I'm just about done breaking all this down. Oh. Oh. A little rod pod accessory right here. Oh, there we go. Still got 13 people in here, 74 likes. What is it? Oh, wow, we almost approaching 5 hours. Woo! I used to be the one to say, how in the world do people go live for 5 hours? I now see why. Because when you're having fun, it is an awesome experience and time flies by. I don't know, I might have to do like Palmetto Cats and just, good night, Mike. Take care, brother. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm gonna have to do like Palmetto and go live for 24 hours straight. What y'all think? I'm gonna have to be on vacation for that one though. Whew, that's a long time. All right. See, these bite alarms got their own little case they come in. And this thing is high speed. I hear some ducks. Duck, dick, goose. All right, be right back, y'all. All right, you guys. So Only thing left now is my chair, the camera, and the tripod. Even my light down there is starting to look like it's starting to dim out a little bit. So, what is it? 3 more minutes and we're gonna be at 300 minutes. So you know what? We're gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out until that says 300 minutes. All right. I got everything put away. Oh, I got everything put away, ready to roll, man. So we're gonna wait till that timer says 300 minutes so we can get 5 hours in. And I see people still giving a thumbs up too. 76 thumbs up. If y'all still in here, man, get that thing to 80. You know what I'm saying? 80 thumbs up. Let me check these chats real quick. I was kind of busy putting everything away. That's right. Catfish regulations. Cute animals. It was only like 5 pounds. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing massive, but it did beat a skunk. Oh, y'all hear them geese? Yo, I would tell y'all, man, them Canadian ones, they're some evil little things. DMV Whisker King did a video where he was riding his bike and he was going to another spot. And one of them things started hissing at him. I was like, are you serious? Ricky Creations, awesome, man. Hey, I heard you were the one that does, Chunky Cat's, thumbnails for his live streams, man. Yo, you very creative, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to hold out for about 2 more minutes, man. We're gonna hold out for 2 more minutes and then, you know, I'm gonna cut it off right around 300. I got everything packed away. That light's starting to dim out a little bit, which that's typical when that light starts to die. So about 1 minute and 50 seconds. Oh, okay. Hey, DMV, good night, man, all right? You take care of yourself, all right? Hey, DMV, I appreciate the conversation we had about the live stream, too, man. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Oh, you made Chunky sign. Oh, snap. Yo, that's something, man. You got a talent there, Ricky, man. You definitely got some talent there, cause that sign, I was like, whoa. Yo, I'll definitely hit you up, man. I will definitely hit you up, cause that's some, bro. Oh my gosh, man. You definitely got some talent with that. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, DMV, man. You sleep good tonight, all right, bro? I got my phone on Do Not Disturb. I wonder how many times my job has called me because they've been calling me throughout the night trying to see if I wanted to take some jobs. But I'm passing them off to some of the newer guys, so, you know. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to create a Gmail just for my YouTube channel because now I see it's kind of important to do so. And then, you know, that way I'll be able to just put it out because I don't want to put my personal email out on live like that. But, you know, that's probably something I'll work on tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for real, he does some amazing work with those lights and everything, man. Uh-oh. Popo saying it's time to roll. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New... I'm just playing, y'all. Oh, man, it was 260. I thought it was... All right, y'all. Check it out. I'm out. Y'all take care. Be easy. Baltimore Angle, I appreciate y'all for stopping by saying hi, man. Y'all take care, all right?